You know, it's bizarre being back. It's bizarre doing all this streaming stuff despite being away for a long time. It also feels like I haven't left. Hi, chat. I'm a little exhausted still. But welcome to today's stream. Just as a Cliff Notes thing, France was great. And I'll tell you right now, maybe like 5 seconds after leaving, internally I was just like, this sucks! I want to go back! Not even 5 seconds, but we're doing good. So real quick, we are playing Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition in the background for this. I made a lot of progress in this game, more than I thought. I played a lot of this game on vacation, which is shocking to me. I almost never do that. So, while I recap France, don't worry about story. I'm not going to play any story stuff. All you're really going to see is, like, side missions, affinity missions, which is, like, more side stuff, and whatnot. And it's a good thing I'm not doing the story, because I'll tell you right now, where I'm at, the next chapter is kind of a big thing, so I am not doing that because I would consider that a major spoiler. I have played and beaten the Wii U version, so I know exactly what happens in the next chapter. But for now, where do I even begin with talking about vacation? Also, say hi to Varian in chat. The person giving me the biggest helping hand in France the whole time.
This for friends years old.
Was there a heat wave in France? No. There was like some days that were like pretty warm, but I wouldn't call it a heat wave. In fact, there was like quite a few days where it like was cold, cloudy, and rained. But, pretty normal. Alright, I guess I'll just talk to Stella. I'm gonna lower the game a little bit. So I have one fear about this stream. I have all my, like, photos and videos from my phone that I took while on vacation. My biggest fear is that at any point, if I put this in my OBS, my computer will crash. I'm legit terrified of that happening. So if the stream goes down, then you know that I hate my computer. Just so you know. Really? First thing I come back to and you want to order a pizza? Okay. Give me a moment. I will definitely get you that pizza, SCR. I gotta do one important thing first, though. Or I'm just gonna do the job. Okay. Well, at least the redeems are still working. Nothing apparently broke while I was gone, thankfully. Okay, this is the important part. Can you get sausage and bacon on your half?
Let me tell you.
Hang on, I gotta make sure.
Move out! Deploy that pizza!
You got it!
Mark's Pizzeria!
Did you know?
We had to make sure we could deploy that pizza. How about another one?
Move out! Deploy that pizza!
Did you know?
How many pizzas should we deploy? You choked on your soda, you asked for pizza. You want it deployed. Here, I'll have another one.
Move out! Deploy that pizza! Mark's Pizzeria!
Did you know?
All right, last one.
Move out! Deploy that pizza! Mark's Pizzeria!
Did you know?
There. I'm gonna ask about developments of that pizza.
Crap!
Yeah, the fucking Keizu Vinny thing. Insane. I know, I didn't even get to catch that stream. That's about 2 weeks worth of pizza since I was gone. I mean, for you guys, I had some, like... I've had pizza while I was gone. That's about it. Okay, so, I guess I should just start from the top. Number one, flying, obviously, like, there was a lot of travel involved getting into France. Had to take, like, multiple flights, changing airports and all that stuff. I'm gonna tell his ass is in the hot seat now. No. My ass is in the hot seat streaming again. Most of the travel on the way to France, like, other than it being long, it was thankfully relatively stress-free. Didn't have any real issues with, like, airport security, any of that. Getting to my planes on time. That's all good. And for a majority of my flights, like, at least on my first 2 flights, I didn't have to deal with anyone sitting next to me. So the first flight was by myself. That was nice. And then the primary flight to France, I did have to, like, I wanted to absolutely make sure, like, hey, I want to be by myself on this. So I did pay a little extra to get a specific seat. I went for, like, a duo seat in the back of the plane. And thankfully, with picking that, even though it costs money, hey, for, like, the whole, like, 8-hour flight, which I should say, the flight actually was shorter than 8 hours. It was about 7 or something, which was faster than the projected time, but it was still on schedule, if that makes sense. So that was nice. I did sleep on a majority of said flight, but between that, I'm not gonna lie, there was, like, a French movie, like, maybe a seat or 2 in front of me that I could see through the cracks on one of, like, the seat TVs. And I was kind of watching it. I had no dialogue, no subtitles. I was just going off of what I was seeing. And I already forget the name of the movie. I actually did look it up, and I found it out pretty easily. But if you ask me what it is, I don't fucking know the name. But the movie was essentially like a dude that had like I guess PTSD from Afghanistan, became a private bodyguard for this, like, family, like this rich man, rich wife, and the daughter. And the daughter, like, kind of eventually got attached to him, but she was kind of like a punk kid. And then I don't know, like, it's just kind of one of those. The parents die, sorry to spoil. Like, throughout the movie, they just kind of get, like, shot, some of them kidnapped and murdered and stuff. But by the end of it, the kids, like he actually rescues the kid from like this tower that he parachutes into from a helo jump near the end of the movie. Father and Soldier? No, that's definitely not the name of it. It was a one-word title. So, I don't know, but for some reason I just kind of watched in and out from like many seats back. No, it's not Father and Soldier. I already said that. I don't even know what that is. But other than that, like, I actually played a small bit of Xenoblade on the flight, but I mean, like, a really, like, small amount. I either just napped or just listened to music the whole time. And then like after like a layover in Paris, I did like the first thing I did when I was like waiting in the Paris airport. I went ahead and one of the food places had a good old croissant, and I'm like, I'll have that in a Coke Zero. So that, and funny enough, that was the only time I had a croissant the whole time. I had more the last time I went to France compared to this time, which was a grand total of 1. Oh, actually, hold on. I actually do have a photo from the flight. I actually have a few. Okay, cross your fingers, chat, that I don't explode the computer just doing this. This is, I think this was the first flight out. So not even the Paris flight, but I just like, hey, yeah, just one random pick. You offered a few times? I'm sorry. You said it was expensive in some places, so I said no. But this right here, this was my seat. So, like, I was sitting in this one, and then the one next to me was nice and empty. So if I needed a little extra leg room, I got it. I think that was like the only picture I took during that entire flight. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true at all. I have some outdoor shots during the flight. Look at those fucking clouds. I have no idea where, I have no idea exactly where, this was, but having a new phone had benefits. Some of these photos look really good. And I think I took, one more outside, right here. Oh yeah, I got a closer shot of the clouds. Yeah. Nice. Oh, and as customary for most long flights, there's a meal. This was my meal on the way to France. That's chicken. And that's rice. It was okay. I pretty much ate all the chicken and all the rice. Did not bother with this cucumber puke shit. I had that slab of cheese, which is next to the bread, and I did have the dessert. So I pretty much had, like, majority of the meal. It was all right for what it was. It came with the flight. I'd complain. Yeah, good. I'd complain about that if it was bad. We're just gonna stare at L, see if he dances again while I pull more photos up. Also, was this in? I think this is some of the in-flight entertainment. I took this picture because, it was mainly lol, it's miraculous, but then how did I not notice How to Get Away with Murder? It takes 15 episodes to know, chat. And here's another random photo. This was mainly, me just in one of the shuttle buses, because in Paris has a huge airport, so to go to the flight I needed to go to, I had to go to an entirely different terminal. I love that inside of the bus is the logo that just says, man. The man brand to get you out of that rant. And I don't know, after just kind of waiting during the layover, basically got on one of these, the Air France Hop, smaller airplane, but it was only like an hour flight, so it really is just kind of a hop over to Clermont. And this was like the only flight on the way where I wasn't alone, but I didn't care. It was only an hour flight. I was that close to the destination anyways, so cool beans. Yeah, Varian, I know. But this is a much smaller plane compared to the one that I flew into Paris with. That's the point. So finally landing in Clermont, I was very happy to see Varian again. It was a nice reunion. It's crazy. It's like, wow, this airport is exactly how I remember it. It hasn't been that long, but
Oh, thank God.
it was really nice. I was happy to be back. I don't think much happened on the way back to Varian's apartment. Yeah, we held hands. Holy shit. You're telling me they held hands? Okay, I'm glad that still works. Okay. I'm cracking one open. I just realized I gotta stock up on my drinks again. There's like nothing here. I cleared house before I left. So yeah, I don't think we did anything other than go to the apartment because long travel, I was legit wiped out. Did I wish I had more time there? Yes. I'll be saying that multiple times. This was longer than the last time I went. But, you know. But, hang on. Are these... Okay, please don't die, computer. Oh, well, I guess I can't. Okay. Yeah, if I could stay longer, I could, but I pretty much used up all of my vacation hours from work. So, hey, at least I got paid for being there, but I gotta build that shit up again. I don't remember when I took this picture, but it was something in Varian's apartment. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is cool. Check this out. Look at this cool Kami poster. Very good.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry, the song's already making me go insane. We gotta get out of here. Ignore the cat bites in the corners. Oh, I didn't even notice. You brought that up. We gotta go. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of town or change it to nighttime. So I know a lot of this is going to be out of order in terms of like recapping stuff. But I know for the first couple of days, you know, once I got reacquainted with the time zones and everything, kind of just went around, did some kind of shopping, like looked around the mall, looked around some of the stores that I've actually been to before. Varian's current apartment is much closer to the plaza I was familiar with. So it was a much shorter walk to go to like this area, for example. But there was one thing I noticed coming into Claremont this time. Compared to last time, there was a lot more construction going on. A lot of the roads are completely fucked. Just barriers everywhere. So it really just like was like, wow. Are we playing GeoGuessr? No. Oh, good thing I have the Marinium. Here. There you go, buddy. I mean, the plaza was still pretty much intact, but like a lot of places around town, it's just like a lot of gravel, a lot of shit like that. Hang on, I got another photo. I placed it in the wrong spot. Okay, here you go. At least nothing happened there. Look at that big tower. I forget why I, you know, took this picture, but I'm like, ooh, big. Very big. And then this was another shot. That building just kind of there. So I'm trying to think if this was the same day or not, but we went to this one game store. Remember when I bought Shadow Hearts Covenant? We went to that store again. This will not be the only time we're going. But we kind of just stopped there, browsed around. A couple things caught my eye, but I don't remember if I bought anything that day. I'm pretty sure I did not. But I wanted to point this out because I don't think I've ever seen this before. Look at this Game Boy. I'm going to have to zoom in on this. The Manchester United Game Boy. 300 euros, please. I've never seen this. No, I want to zoom in. Here we go. Look at that. Not gonna lie, it was pretty cool, but yeah, that price. But yeah, that's what I thought, Varian. Did not buy anything that day, but we did get some, we got some donuts from a place right across the street from it. It's called Moonbow. I think that's how you pronounce it. This is like, here's the donuts. I got an Oreo donut, and I think I got an M&M donut. They were good. Those were good. I don't think we got any drinks that day. It was just the donuts. But yeah, it was nice. I liked it. We got to eat right outside. Saw some pigeons walking around waiting for like food and all that stuff because you know how they are. They're just like, crumb, crumb, crumb. Oh, wait, the store was streaming like Spotify music and not on premium. It's just like me for real. Why would I ever pay for premium? I know there's ads and stuff, but like, no, fuck that. No way.
Oh, hey.
Okay, thank God. Time for music change. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, let me get the donut off the screen. I don't think we did anything else other than that. Although, I can't remember if we went home, straight home that day. Hang on. Okay, I can see. We did not go straight home that day. Because we went to the... Yeah, that was it. That was the trip. We just went to Moonbow and Game Chase. Yeah, that was it. Goodbye, everybody. We did walk towards the mall. And this... I don't know why. Spotting the dog made me laugh. Just some ad thing. So many of them. This dog is cursed. His eyeball's gone. I think we did go grocery shopping. I don't want to like mention too much, but like I'll talk about some grocery shopping stuff because of me eventually going by myself out into the wild with no help, doing my best, but we could get to that later. But I think the main thing that happened... Oh, really? The videos aren't... Okay, so the photos can tell me what day these were taken, but not the video files? All right. But... I know this is like a scatterbrain stream. I'm not good at recaps, and I was not spending every day taking notes or anything. I was there to relax and not be like, I gotta write this down for the stream. You know. But I will say, like, quite a few days just kind of like chilling at the apartment, watching some stuff on the TV. I was introduced to a show called Game Changers. Sorry, it's not Game Changers, it's Game Changer. It is a show that is on the subscription service called Dropout, which is related to College Humor. Like, it's basically that brand, that same company. Not gonna lie, I kind of got addicted to it because Varian and his roommate liked watching it, so like I kind of got into it. Because the whole deal of Game Changer is you bring in like 3 people, kind of within the network or whatever, and every time they go in, they don't know the rule of the game because it's different every time. It's like kind of improv and all that. Like one of the episodes was an escape room, and then the other was a game called Yes or No. And the intent of the game was essentially to intentionally sabotage one of the guys that was like playing the game, Brennan Lee Mulligan. So it's just like, well, we got to make sure he doesn't score a single point the entire time. Well, it's mostly 3 people. Other times there's more, like the one that's just basically an episode of Survivor. But I'm just kind of generalizing. Uh-oh, he's got a phone call. Speak of the deviled egg pizza, I am not clicking the button. But yeah, I got really into it. I liked bringing up Game Changer because, and it only clicked with me like near the end of vacation, but, Varian, is it Matthew's book technically? The one we got to look through? Like that belongs to Matthew. Right? You bought it for him? Okay. The book, this book was called Game Changers, which went into like a lot of like video game history that, you know, changed the game essentially. Big landmarks. I only have one image from it and I showed it to Tiger. I only pointed it out because it's Symphony of the Night and it's on page 69. Nice. It was nice looking through this book, actually. And before you say anything, guess what? The Wii U is not in the book. The Wii U did not make the cut. Not even close to a game changer. Womp, womp, womp. Is Doom in the book? I'm pretty sure it is. It was the entire book is alphabetical, so it went from like numbers all the way down to Z and all that. It was nice skimming through it, even though it was pretty much all in French. And the day after I skimmed through that book and everything, the first major thing we did was go to the zoo. Now, I actually went to a zoo last time I went, but this was a different zoo. Varian, it's like almost... It's like, what, 3 a.m.? Do you really want to skim through the book at 3 a.m. and check if Doom is in there? You really don't have to. But yeah, Sunday was a big day. Going to the zoo I've never been to before. Yeah, I know it's in alphabetical order, but it's also 3 a.m. That's my point. Yeah, the zoo was really nice. It was... Oh my god. You're going to go look at the book. Okay. There was at least some kind of downside with the zoo, which was out of our control, and it's called the weather. It was pretty cold the day we went, and it was also overcast, windy. The wind was really cold too. But in spite of all of that, like, it was very nice. I have I want to say a large majority of my pics and videos came from the zoo, so we may be at this for a while. Doom is in there? Damn right.
I've been waiting to lash out. Got it! Go! Now take the shot and topple them! Appreciations. Sorry, but it was you or us.
Nobody else is dying on my watch.
Page 97 of 352. Hey, yeah, the pages don't matter. Just the fact that, like, yo, it's in there. Doot has made it in. Girl, why is your name March 7th? Whatever. All right. So chat, Would you like to see videos and pics from the zoo? There's a lot. There is legit a lot. Oh, the smoke's right here. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Zoo stream. Still not streaming Zoo Disc Golf, by the way. Oh, this is the smoke? Okay. What do you want me to investigate, game? All three? Let me look at this. Hold on, I'll get to the zoo. Search for him by following the smoke. Okay. Do I have the video where the foxes were fighting? I sure do. Hell, a lot of my like first couple things are all videos. Oh, wow. Oh, I found him. Okay. All right. Okay, let's mute the game because there is like audio during a lot of these videos. I cannot vet how loud these are going to be, but I'll just start throwing them in one by one.
So cute.
I already don't remember what creatures these are. Chat, is it? Oh, oh yeah. Oh, I love. Let me know if that's too loud. By the way, the meerkats. If those video files are too loud, I can lower it for the future. But yeah, I love them. They're great. Did I do more? Meerkat?
Like 5.
Oh no, these are the otters.
The otters number.
Look at that. Yeah.
I didn't remember them being so small.
Now, chat, just as a frame of reference, when I'm throwing these videos in, I cannot hear the audio at all.
Yeah, she's 4 years.
Because I'm just throwing clips in and then deleting it from OBS. Because if I wanted to, like, change the output, it'd be a nightmare. Oh, I have quite a few of these ones. We got the sloths hanging up top, and then we got, like, the 80s haircut animals. I actually do not remember what these animals are, but look at their fucking haircut. Am I wrong, though, Variant? It absolutely is 80s fucking haircut. Check out the sloth. And the babies. There were like, what, 2 babies with the mother? Oh, the other was a teen. Okay, yeah.
Little freak, licking his feet and stuff.
The dad was balls. Here's more of this guy. Look at them. Just a little better shot. And then
They look very chill for like killing machines. Like you said, Matthew.
Wow. What monkey are they? I have no idea.
They have fluffy ears, fluffy cheeks.
Yeah.
Right.
They look slim for like bear in winter.
They're probably young. They're probably
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
it could be
Dub
because
bears.
we are like at the start.
yeah.
What was this one? Wow, why was that so loud? I saw the audio peek into the red. You guys okay? They were just, some of them were just staring at us. It was the wind sound? Okay. Look at these wolves, though. Majestic.
They'll run for each of us.
I wonder if they're clicker trained. I have a clicker in my backpack, and I'm kind of scared to try.
Let's not.
Yeah.
Just out of safety. If only we could pet them, but then we would die.
They are pretty big.
We'd be so fucking dead. Now this, I believe, Wolverine.
Oh, we just witnessed the private feeding for the wolves without paying.
Was that
anything.
the only video I got of the Wolverine? I think the others were just the photos then. I believe it said Wolverine on the plaque. From what I remember. Oh yeah, here's the foxes. Look at them go.
Both got beef.
Look at them go.
This
I
is where we
love
headed
them.
in the Smash Brothers stuff.
Yeah, they're not exactly foxes, but I don't remember what breed they are, but yeah. It's annoying. You shut up, Kane. How dare you?
What's your favorite emoji?
Yeah.
Oh,
Their
these
horns are
guys were
great.
fighting though. They were headbutting.
Yeah, they're headbutting in the back.
I would too.
Very
Oh, yeah.
rocky place.
Oh wow, this one has like a goatee.
It's very nice. Very nice picture you can take here.
But yeah.
A goatee.
Yeah, like all the colors.
Yeah, very
Red
small.
panda.
Oh yeah, there's another one down there. That's feeding itself.
Oh, it's
Look
going
at the
down.
red pandas. Yeah, look at him go. So, hold on. I want to go back. So, this is something we couldn't figure out. The one that's just on the wood, I can't tell if that's part of the tail on that specific red panda. Wait, come on, you come on, you got to be serious, Mary. Like, look at it, like the way it's shaped and how it's attached to the rest of that specific red panda. I feel like it's like, okay, I can't like, I can't show my cursor or anything, but like it's right in front of like the paw and I guess in front of the nose on the ground. It's like this like thing like right above the bowl and right next to the red panda. It's like, is that part of its tail? Was this one like shaved a bit or lost fur? The black part? No, it's like lighter. Can I zoom in? Yeah. Dead center. What is that? It looks like a claw. That's a pretty big claw if you ask me. So is that naked tail? Because that's what I couldn't figure it out because that red panda would not move the whole time. Because if you look at the other red panda, fully covered. But this guy? Fucking God. But yeah. Adorable. Why was it naked? Why was the tail naked though? That's the mystery. And I'll never know.
Yeah, we're gonna go down anyway.
No, they're fight. Yeah, look at that little tiny fight.
These monkey. We're gonna talk about
Dude,
these
suplex.
monkeys in a
There
bit.
should be fighting.
Dude,
when we go down.
suplex.
There is a
Chuck them over.
protagonist monkey we gotta talk about, but you'll see in photos. So Varian, refrain from talking about it for now. We'll get to it. Oh, look at this though.
Yeah.
Look at this cleaning session.
Done duking it out.
Yeah. For now.
No, murderous monkey is vague enough, and then I forgot about the fucking loader on the log. Just the slow pan over to just the dude by himself. I fucking forgot about that. Holy shit. Holy crap. Okay. There he is. This is our protagonist monkey.
Yeah.
This monkey was with this stick
is it
for
just missing,
so
like,
long,
some-
peeling the tip, like making a spear.
To make a fishing rod.
Oh, but that was the end of it. The video was captured when he was pretty much done with it.
Wow.
That's enough.
But he held it for a very long time and carried it with him all over the place. And it almost looked like he was attacking some of the monkeys with it. Like, insane. Deranged monkey. Also. Wow. Look at that. Nice and open. That kid is really close to that peacock. I think that was it for, yeah, that was it for zoo videos. The rest is all photos. So I guess I can, like, I can kind of rapid fire. I can put the, I can put this back on. Good music for... Oh, wait, this is a video. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This was not formatted as a video, chat.
He's not tiny, but he's got like big.
Why is
Mario
it like
mustache.
What?
It's a Mario mustache.
Enjoy this side camera, I guess. Hold on. We gotta run that back. Here. I'll keep it here. How's that? Peacock? More like peacock.
He has like, he's not tiny, but he's got like big.
I don't remember what animal
Mario
this is, but I love
mustache.
them.
It's a Mario mustache.
I love those whiskers.
Oh, that big shake.
Okay, that should officially be all the videos. So, is this all in order? I think it is. Let's see. Yeah, there's the meerkat. Another meerkat. Chat, what animal is this? I forget. There are some animals that weren't, like, available to see. Antelope. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, Varian, can you do me a huge... excuse me. Can you do me a huge favor? Any photos that I missed, like... Like, can you just send them to me on Discord? Because I know for a fact I do not have the one image I do want to show from the zoo with me in it. You know the one. I'm gonna need that. Because that was one of the first videos. Sorry, not videos. One of the first photos. God, it's probably in my download folder on my phone. Actually, let me take a peek at that. Let me take a peek at my phone gallery again. Oh, it is not in my download folder. 2 other photos are from the zoo, but one of them I can't show. Yeah, actually, maybe do... No, because I feel like if I open the tab to open that, that's going to cause the fucking kernel overload with OBS and shut my computer down. I can't risk that. Oh, God. Maybe I should just fucking reinstall the entire computer. Yeah, that's the one. Perfect. Let me see if I could just pull that into OBS as is. Hang on, chat. I'm just... Oh, God damn it. God damn it. I can't... Wait a minute. Stand by. Stand by, chat. I'm walking on eggshells right now. Okay. Okay. Got it. Safe and sound. Here's one of the images of all time. This is me at the zoo. That being said, I gotta criticize the zoo. You can probably tell on this, but they're using AI art on some of their stuff, and it's fucking rancid. But yeah, this image makes it look like I'm like really short, like my body's missing. It's just head and then legs. I'm Among Us shaped. How dare you say that in my stream? Hey, what's up, Nightman? Hang on, should I just put that down here for the rest of the stream? No, that's gonna block any notifications if I don't change the layer. All right. So yeah, that was like one of the first things I did at the zoo. So the giraffes were not outside, but they were in fact inside at the building right next to where the antelope was. How was France? I'm talking about it. It was a lot of fun. Pretty sure I got another giraffe image here. Oh, I got multiple. Hold up. Stand by. I'll just throw these ones in real quick. I like this one just looking over. I actually don't know if this is the first time I've seen a giraffe IRL or not. In case I was curious, anteater has a longer tongue than a giraffe on average. Oh, I believe that. I believe how they slurp. Now this, that's a view. Pretty much like the towns away from like the zoo. Pretty nice view. It's too bad the weather was kind of poop. This one. Oh, you can't see that. Hold on. Zoom in. Monkey hiding behind the rock. Did I get a better shot of that monkey? No. That's all I got. Poor showing, streamer. Now, I don't think these were bears. What animal was this? Because it was behind the glass and indoors, but the reflection was like really rough. Oh, wait a minute. No, were these... This was also monkey, right? It was eating from the bin. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. I wish I had a better pick of that, because that sucked. Is this a better pick? Good enough. That'll do. That's the best I can do. It just looking back while eating. More otters. Unless there's like some standout photo, I may skip the photos where we took videos. Like there's a better shot of the sloths, the sloth family eeping. Is this a better shot of the 80s haircut? Yeah, look at that. Look at that fucking hairdo. It looks like Doc Brown. Yo, is that Doc Brown? This is real good. Were there any others in the shot? No, this is that guy. That one's also eating. Whoa, I did not want to do that. No. Okay, yeah. Man, I took a lot of photos of these little guys. Wow. Oh, check this out. We got ourselves a hippo. Took 2 more photos of the hippo. Yeah, we saw one initially, but then we found out that there was 2 hippos. I don't know if I got photos of 2 of them together. I might have. Look at that shiny body. Wow. Oh, but this. So tiny. Were they hungry? I mean, I know one of them was. Yeah, this person was like, it was so alone. It was just so tiny and alone. I loved it. See what I mean? tiny, thin legs. Oh, yeah, I took quite a few photos of this one. Hold on. This might be a better shot. Yeah, much better shot of this animal. Uh-oh. In battle, in game. Oh dear. You got that right, Cantonam. Before we go back to zoo, I gotta kill something.
Come on. Change things up. Use a bomb.
Now's a good time to use an aura.
Quick shadow strike.
Tornado blade! Rising blade!
Assault pass slide. Side
Now
slash.
close it and clean up! You're about to see my backside!
Yeah.
Rising blade! Spectacular!
Oh, top of the tree. Okay. I guess I'll climb the tree. Give me one moment. Oh, god damn it. Well, no mech today. Oh, there he is. Perfect. All right, let's see what else we got. Excuse me, is this still the deer? It's hard to tell in the small previews. No. I forget what animal this is, but it looks like it's taking a shit conveniently behind this log. Good framing. I don't think it was actually shitting, but like you couldn't get a better shot. Oh, and then these little guys. I don't know if they're straight up black squirrels or I don't think they actually are, but they look like squirrels to me. Maybe I should have taken pics of the actual animal names for self-reference, but oops. Oh. This little guy just kind of hiding in the inside jail cells. This was... Oh, that's the peacock. So, yeah, so the peacock had, Oh, shit. Okay, Blondie, thanks for coming by. If you stop in later, I mean, there is a good chance I'll still be on. I can't stay up too late. I have Easter plans tomorrow with the family. We're doing it the day before Easter. But I'll be on as long as I can. Still talking about France, but say hi to your brother for me when you go pick him up. So yeah, the peacock again. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Just chilling right there. So I remember the peacock being like in its place and whatnot, just in like its little part of the zoo. Remember the video I showed? The whole time I'm pretty sure that peacock broke free from jail. That's why I was concerned for the kid, because I'm like, it should not be out. Like, why is it just wandering around the normal place? Okay, what was this one? Oh. It's one of these guys. Yeah, if I don't know the name of the animal off the top of my head, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that thing. That thing. And these guys. And another one. Like this guy. Yeah, so many. See, all these deer, for some reason, all the deers are eating. This one just looks at us. It knew. Why are you looking at us like that? And is this yeah, still kind of looking at us like that. Homophobic deer, all right. All right. Raccoons. There they are. I fucking love raccoons. The babies. So fat. The fat boys incoming. See? Fat. Look at him. He's fat! Now, moving on, there's the goats. Oh, I must have done a double photo there. Okay. So on the way to the goats, we were like pretty much walking on what felt like a very dangerous path. So we had to be careful going up around this way until we like hit the top. It wasn't off limits or anything, but it was just like, you still got to be careful. And I like how I looked at some of these and went like, oh wow, it's like the Kelby from Monster Hunter. And I'm like, wow, dude, really? Like, what else would they be based off of? Yeah, yeah, you told me that. So I was just kind of like side-eyeing some of these goats like, you lay a hand on him, you're fucking dead. Even though realistically, I'd be the one dying immediately. And then I think I took this pic. Yeah, this was from the top. Bigger landscape view. Just wow. Definitely feel like a tourist with these images. This, what was this photo? Oh, that was the bear climbing. Look at him go. Chat, there's still a lot. There's still a lot of zoo left. That's why I'm trying to speed this up. More bear climbing. Oh, Varian, can you send the photos of me from that spot? I want to pull those up before the end. Oh yeah, this was there were two for the red pandas. There were two spots. This was the first one, and it was just in the tree. I'm glad there was the second spot, otherwise I wouldn't get a good look at it, but yeah. The photos of the first spot is just ball. Nothing, there's nothing I could really do about that, because bro was tired. Just orb. There's the gang. Look at that one just loafing on the right. Plopped down. Me too, buddy. Me too. Oh yeah, we went past the red panda again. It's like, I need a good shot. I just need one. That wolf. Wow. Okay, yeah, more goats. This was pretty far away, so like that was the best zoom I can do. We couldn't really get closer for that one. Look at the horns on this absolute unit. Look at that. Whoa! Sorry, the correct term is antlers, but you know what I mean. Huge, massive, very big. And another shot. I took two just for safety. Oh yeah, that's quite a bit. So like after the whole goat thing, we did yeah, I'm gonna pick some selective ones, framing wise. Okay, very good. Glad I could just pull it up like that. And I'm just saving the images real quick. Yeah, we basically had a photo shoot. Okay. So I know where to resume real quick. But here's a couple of images from the top. I look very, like, disheveled a little bit. It was quite a bit of walking. And then, of course, another one. Look at me go. And just for the hell of it, I did my best Nanba cosplay in the moment. Hood up, umbrella weapon. I could not pull off doing the essence of big ass bird though. Hey, Ichiban, what are we doing at the zoo anyway? I don't want to be here anymore. And then this one, I'll just show it. This kind of... this almost seems like something that would belong in a band photo shoot. Like if you had more members of like a metal band or something, or like butt rock, they'd probably take a photo here and pose all around. That's kind of what I get a feeling of with this. Just gotta have a nice photo shoot. Okay, real quick, back to the zoo. Check out these Wolverines. Look at them. They had one male and one female for the Wolverines. I don't know which one I got on video, but I'm positive I got photos of both of them. Yeah, see the color on this one versus this guy. I'm just having fun with my photos now. Oh, this one was a really close-up shot of the Wolverine. Hold up. Yeah. Look at those claws. Oh, there's more of they're not the foxes, but they're kind of like foxes. Oh, here's a good shot of the red panda. Wow. Wait, what's this? I don't know what this is. They're rolled up. Oh no, these were the murder monkeys. I remember the location. Excuse me. These were two of the murder monkeys that were not murderous. Because now we're coming up across the whatever. So yeah, here's the peacock that escaped from jail. Once again. And these next few photos, here's our protagonist monkey with the stick. Still holding the stick. You can't really tell, but it's like kind of just hanging it below there. And then... Actually, I don't know if this is the same one. But yeah, let me tell you, like, just the one monkey with the stick hanging onto it for the longest time was insane. Also, Tiger, SCR, I don't know if you're here, but I did show this on the Discord when I was away, but yeah, that's the insane part, Varian. Just the fact that the monkey was sharpening the end. How do I pronounce this? Gepard de Sudan? Gepard? Gepard? Gepa? How do you pronounce this? I didn't even ask before. Insane. Gepa de Sudan. Omelette du fromage. My reaction when I can't language correctly. What was this image? Oh. This is this little guy. And then this was the thing I got on video near the end. This was like inside the building. Oh, look at the little tongue. I didn't realize I got a nice little tongue on this pic. Wow. And then completely, like, it was still part of the zoo, but there was a section that just had llamas, and it was like right by one of the parking areas, so we checked on the llamas before we went out. That was pretty much all the photos for the zoo. All the videos, all the photos. It was a lot, but I had a good time. We did go to the gift shop afterwards. Varian got a walking stick with a wolf carved on the head. There was like a couple of that, so we like looked through which one like had the best looking wolf design wise in terms of like all the carving and stuff. As for me, I bought like a small zippable bag. Like what kind of bags are they? Would I just call it a bag? It's because it's not like I wish I knew the term. Pouch? Yeah, okay. A zippable pouch would be a better term for it. I bought a zippable pouch from the zoo as a souvenir that had some wolf designs on it. But I also bought a coin from the zoo. That's all I got. Just because, hey, despite it being really cold and windy, I had a good time looking at the all the animals that we got to see and go around the entire zoo. Oh, and last thing, I didn't get to get it on video, but briefly caught one of the workers feeding the wolves, like tossing like meat and stuff to the wolves, and they were going at it. So I don't remember what we did quite after the zoo. I think that was our whole day, really, because we were kind of tired from all the walking and everything. Oh, I gotta clear my throat. And not just that, I need some water. Man, you don't stream for a while. Starts catching up to you. Now, I actually have a video of the public park that I've been to before. We actually only stopped here once. I'll just throw this on real quick. I don't remember what day we took this. Yeah, that was it. But I do know that I believe it was the day after the zoo. I got to go to the flea market that shows up every Sunday near where Varian and his roommate live. So I got to go to that. Walked around, saw a couple of things. This was probably the funniest thing I saw. I did not buy it, but I saw this and went, like, Transformers, awesome. But then, look.
Nice fucking model!
Very good drawing of Megatron. I'm assuming that's Megatron. But wow. that sure is Megatron. Hang on, is this from the... I think this is from the flea market as well. I'm gonna throw this picture in real quick because I don't remember this one. Oh, it is. It's just Droopy. Just a frame of Droopy. Now, personally, I did not buy anything. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Chat, just as an update, the video from the park, that was the same day as the flea market. It was just later on in the day. Yeah, they're putting videos before photos in the organization here, I guess. But back to the park real quick. Bird. Just a bird. So in terms of the flea market, I didn't buy anything. I almost did. On the way out, there was a seller I noticed had some like controllers and stuff, and one of them was a DualShock 3, a white DualShock 3. The sticks were in pretty good condition. Like, I felt them, like the rubber was still intact and it didn't seem like it was overly used. The only thing is, like, it was really dirty, as in like crusted on sweat from overuse or something, like all that stuff. And of course there's like no way for me to be sure if the thing could even hold a charge anymore. The seller wanted like €5 for it. I probably should have at least given it a shot for that kind of price, but like I can't really guarantee if it would have a dead battery, as in like one that wouldn't even hold a charge anymore. So like I kind of regret that a little bit, but I'm not stressed too much over it. I still have DualShock 3s that work just fine, but for that price I probably should have taken a risk, but it's too late now. What is... Oh! So yeah, after all the flea market, Varian, do I have permission to name drop your roommate or no? Okay. All right, if you're cool with it, I'll mention by name. But yeah, after the flea market, Varian, myself, and Matthew just kind of hung out at the park, and then I believe after that we kind of just went to go eat somewhere. But on the way, I gotta show this photo, but there was like a phone booth. Actually, is it a phone booth? I didn't even think there was a phone in there, but it was like a booth and it had Animorphs in there in French. Also off screen is like fucking rotting vegetables or something. Someone left their food there, so I'm glad that's not on the screen. But yeah, Animorphs in French. Oh, it's a book exchanging thing. It was shaped like a booth like that. That's why I said like, oh, phone booth? Nah. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. Here's some random location shots. Ignore the construction vehicles being in the way. Not much I can do there. But yeah, on the way back, we did stop to eat. It was I guess in your case, Variant, I think it may be a food chain over there, but it's called Le Trois, and they had quite a few options there. I got myself like a chicken nugget panini. And I forget what the other guys ordered, but like, it's not my place to ask, like, hey, do you remember when you ate on this date a few weeks ago? Do you remember the exact food you ate? But the panini I had fries with it, and like like caramel tiramisu, like in a cup or whatever. And it was good. I liked the panini I had. It was nice. It was one of the chains where like you order your food and then you're given like one of those devices that vibrates and beeps when the food's ready. So like you can either find a table inside or outside, and then once that goes off, you go back in and get your food. Yeah, the beeper. Honestly, the only time I've ever had beepers like that over here in the US is freaking Panera. That's the only place I've been to that's used a device like that. But that was it for the day. That was pretty much like the end of March. I won't go like this is technically a day by day thing, but like there are some days where we just stayed home. The most we would do is like maybe go to the grocery store right down the street, but otherwise stayed indoors the whole days on certain occasions. Either just playing games, sleeping, or just watching stuff on YouTube. Because I know for a fact one thing we did do while staying at home, like other than me playing Xenoblade X a bunch, which is how I'm in this situation right now in the game, I actually got to finish the Adventures of Pete and Pete with Varian earlier on in the trip. Like we were watching it online well before vacation, but then we finished up the third and final season while we were there. Man, Pete and Pete is such a good show. I don't think there's anything quite like it, and that's why I love it. And I'm glad Varian enjoyed it too. Because that part of me kind of wants to watch some random episodes again, like once in a blue moon. If only they were able to properly release the series on DVD, because only seasons 1 and 2 got DVD releases, but not season 3.
I've been waiting to lash out.
There we go. So moving on, like, the next notable thing, at least based on some of my photos, it's April at this point, because I left late March. So going into April, that was when we did our walk around the mall. We didn't do that before. Just like curious, looking around, looked around for a couple of stores. In fact, I think on the way to the mall, it was either on the way to the mall or some other time. Again, I may be getting this out of order, but I know for a fact that the new Dream Theater album I did pick up while I was in France. So I brought home their brand new album. Hooray, I'm glad that I found it. We got it specifically from a bookstore, primarily a bookstore, but they had music and other stuff too. And funny thing about that, after we got the album and everything, here's a funny little story. We're going to check out and just like pay for the stuff we were getting there. And there was this kid. There was this kid that was like trying to open the door to leave. And he eventually figures it out. Like, it's one of those things where it's like you either... it's like, if pulling's not work, then pushing the door will work. So, we were just like watching the kid do that, and the kid does it. And then, like, this older couple in front of myself and Varian, Varian had to translate this back at me because I didn't know what was happening in French. But essentially, what the old couple asked Varian, like, or at least to us two, the old couple asked, "Is that your kid?" And Varian was like, "No." No, we thought it was the older couple's, like, kid, because we were all watching him, but, like, no. The mom was not far behind, but, like, it was really funny. Just like, oh. I guess Varian and myself have a child now. But yeah, that was at least amusing. And I only found out the context after we left the store because, you know, like, I don't know what they're saying in French. I thought it was just all like, fun stuff about the kid. It's like, oh no, is this your child? No. No. We haven't had a kid. I ain't ready for that yet. Hang on, do I got any other... Oh, right, Caldros. Okay. We're going to do Jolimbo's fucking thing. Okay. Yo, Jimbo. But anyways, fast forwarding back to the mall. I posted this on Blue Sky. You see this thing at the mall. Who is this guy? What is the deal with him? Oh god, get me out of here. And I'm gonna do some shenanigans before I go back to the story. You never go in because he scares you. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm keeping him on the screen. Give me a moment. I gotta focus real quick. Damn it. Okay. All right, get him off the screen then. I don't know what store that is, and I never will. Oh, I know what this next image is. So, like, aside from just doing, like, random, like, looking around some stores and everything, we did go to, like, the music section in this other big store I was in before that also sold video games. I don't know the name of this spot, but it's definitely a location I've been to in the past. Oh shit. I gotta kill this thing. It's level 54. I'm just gonna juggle it until it's dead. But I actually bought some music at this place. I'm still looking for more Dream Theater stuff. But the thing I'm looking for was not there. And I already bought the new album anyways, so we don't have to worry about that part. But, I found Faith No More's album, The Real Thing. The one that has the song Epic on it. You know, It's It, What Is It? So I'm like, yeah, I'll pick that up. Why the fuck not? I don't remember if I got anything else music-wise from that store. So forgive me for my poor memory right now. There we go.
Sure, and Nirmal Cruise is having a sale.
Oh, finally. Okay, good news. I can change my class finally. Oh, but it's gonna take years to get to Primer. Fuck, I need that. I need it. Oh, it reset all my shit? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm gaming right now. Well, was I talking about Fnac? Is that the name of the place? It's the big store, that has like the stairs going downstairs that leads to the video games and the music. 3 levels? What was level 3? Oh, was level 3 the books? Were like books and stuff on the very, very top floor? Okay, yeah, that is the store then. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I only bought the Faith No More album from there. I feel like I bought one other thing. Crap. Okay, no. No. All right. Yeah, that was the only thing I bought from that store. It's still in the shrink wrap. I should probably open it up and give it a listen at some point. But and I'm glad I have this image, but there were more things I did buy that day. But I can't remember if it was before or after the mall. But I'll mention it after the mall, assuming. But back to the mall real quick. We went to go eat, and correct me if I'm wrong. The name of this place was it Waffle Factory? Was that just the whole name of the place? Like it had factory in the name. Yes? Okay, very good. I'm glad I got that right. Don't like that I reset my skills like that. How dare you? But yeah, excuse me. So we went to Waffle Factory and decided to like eat there. This is what I ordered. A table. Also say hi to Socks from Bluey. You can't really tell, but the two waffles on the left are pretty much filled with stuff. The main one I got was pretty much filled with cheeseburger stuff, so like ketchup, mustard, beef, cheese, pickles. And then the other one was like ham and cheese. And then the I'm basing this off of my limited French, but I'm pretty sure it just said intense waffle, which was chocolate and caramel waffle. And it was good. And the name being intense was true because if you took a bite into that thing, it was extremely thick. Like, it was like after one bite, like it was hard to move my mouth to chew because of the thickness of the chocolate and caramel. But it was good. It's extremely thick. Also, this dude's dead. No, might be faking it. Oh, yeah, he's faking it. Okay. The others are dead, though. So after that, I don't remember if this was before or after the mall, but I have this image to at least, kind of remember. I went game chasing. Surprise, surprise. I went game chasing and I ended up buying stuff. You want to know what I bought? I bought 2 games. And I'm going to show the games right now that I got that day. I have Disaster Day of Crisis. Also, Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge. So, big note with Belmont's Revenge, that is in fact a USA copy. I double checked. But you want to know what I didn't check? To see if the cartridge works. Give me a sec. How about we do this live? I'm just gonna have to get my analog pocket out real quick to test it. It won't take that long. In terms of Disaster Day of Crisis, I'll do that some other time because I need a modded Wii to play import games anyways. But hey, I said I wanted to get a copy of Disaster Day of Crisis. I got it for €5. All right, analog pocket booted up. I can't. Shit. Okay, no, there we go. I had trouble opening the game protector. All right. Uh-oh. Already got an error on the first attempt. Hey, there we go. Jesus. There's the volume. So, yeah, good news, it works, chat. And it is, in fact, in English. We did it. Oh, right, I should be talking about the rest of the trip. Whoops. Okay. Thank you, Analog Pocket. So, success on that front. Hooray. So now all I gotta do is get myself a mini box for Belmont's Revenge. Yeah, that's how that day went. One other thing, I'm just gonna show a video real quick. Varian and Matthew, they have a Roomba. Look at it go. That's all. Yeah, his name is Roombert. And he did a good job. If I had enough time, I was tempted to put over the fucking Yakuza, like, Roomba music. Just, like, edit that over and just play that. I might still do that at some point. Okay, there's a 12-second video. I have no idea where this is from. Oh, wait a minute. This may have been... This might be the bus ride. This is not a bus ride. Okay, this is more location shot while we were walking to the bus. Okay. So that's a weird segue into what we did on another day, which was... hang on, I'm gonna have to reorder the events, but at some point one of Varian's friends was in town for a couple days. So one day they came over to the apartment and just to hang out for a bit, and we got to play Mario Party Jamboree, which I brought with me on my trip. We just did like one whole board and a few mini games, and in terms of like the board, we did like the mall map, just like 20 turns, and it was fun because what happened is pretty quick into the session, we kind of just collectively agreed to dogpile on the CPU. In this case, it was Daisy. And the dogpiling was pretty successful because by the end of the game, we ended up having Daisy finish with a grand total of 0 stars and 0 coins. Because anytime I got one of the dueling gloves to win a star, I used it on Daisy. Anytime there were boos, we'd use it on Daisy. And we managed to, like, have the most like mean-spirited finish. It was great. Also, I won. So, hooray. I won Mario Party. Fuck the birthday stream. I won Mario Party Jamboree for real. I did it. But then, I believe it was the next day. The next day, Varian and I went out with the friend. And we went to... I don't know the name of the store, but the closest comparison... The closest comparison, just to paint the picture, is like... It would be Goodwill. It's not Goodwill, but yeah, it was essentially thrift shopping. It wasn't like the flea market, but it was just indoors, all this stuff around. And all of us bought a couple of things, and we actually had a couple. I actually took a couple of photos of stuff I saw in there. This is stuff, all the photos I took of while I was in there was stuff I did not buy, but I saw quite a few things. I saw some Nerf guns. I saw this. A Rise of Skywalker standee. Kind of wish I could have brought this back with me if I was allowed to take it. The Ascension de Skywalker. Oh, you're back just in time for Star Wars. Yeah, thrift shopping. Look at this.
Nice fucking model!
I took a photo of this because I could swear this kind of thing, I own. Not me, but like my mom. I need to compare it. I need to look at this photo again and compare it to the one we have. Because it looks almost identical, and it threw me so fucking off. I'm like, wait a minute. What's this doing here? Oh, I laughed my ass off. Guess what I saw at the thrift shop? Sing Party for the Wii U. Complete in box. This thing was in immaculate condition. I did not buy it because it is European. And it's also Sing Party. Also, Michael Jackson, The Experience. There was no white glove inside. I looked. I probably would have considered it if it actually was inside, but nah. Now, that was all the photos I took while I was there. But I did buy a few things in there. Varian pointed out a couple of jackets. There was one jacket. It was like a gray jacket. It had some like show him the pics. Oh, you'll have to send me the pics. Yeah, send me those pics because they are not on my phone. Don't make up your mind. Show them. Don't show them. But yeah, one of them was like a gray jacket. There was like purple font inside, like purple writing. It was part of the design. I don't know how else to describe it, but I know none of the photos we have show the inside. But I'm like, oh, this is kind of neat, and it does fit. It is a little tight around like the collarbone area. Like the part of the collarbone that's connecting to the shoulders. It's kind of tight there if I'm moving anything, but like it's still completely usable. And I said like, yeah, sure, I'll get it. And then there's a leather jacket that I was not bullied into getting it, but I was convinced to get it. And it did fit pretty good. And I'm kind of shocked that I look okay in it. So, yeah. I walked out of there with 2 jackets. But that's not all I bought. I found a DVD. There was like a lot of DVDs, as you'd probably expect. But I wish I took a photo of this ahead of time, but one DVD that caught my attention was Power Rangers Super Samurai in French, and it came with 2 DVDs inside. They were asking 50 cents for it, and I said, fuck yeah. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh no. I'm your clone. Who are you? All right, time to kill some people. Varian's gonna pull up the jacket photos in just a second.
Come on, you and me.
So I'll just do some combat quick.
Fire! That did the trick. Defensive stance. Tornado blade. Rising blade.
Violence.
Yeah, I'm really lighting the kisser. Calm them. This will bring them to that proverbial knee. Rising blade. Tornado blade. Executioner. Ultra slash.
Oh, thank you for catching that, Blondie.
I've got a shotgun.
That was quick on the trigger. Good catch. I'm glad we can deal with fucking chat bots once again. That's one thing I don't miss. Oh, damn, girl, what's up? Oh, I guess I'm fighting again. So yeah, buying Super Samurai for 50 cents was pretty fun. It's not even the full Super Samurai season, but I just said, yeah, sure. I did check the back of the box. It is only in French, and I still said, yeah, I'm in. I mean, if I wanted to watch Power Rangers Samurai in English, it's on YouTube for free, officially. So, like, I'm paying a 50-cent premium for French Power Rangers.
This will bring them to that rising blade.
Now, I think the only other thing I bought other than the 2 jackets and Power Rangers at that thrift shop was actually a gift for one of Varian's friends. I was like one of his friends that I've met the last time I went to France. So this would be like my first time seeing them in a long while in person. Was just trying to think of like, what can I get as a just kind of like a quick birthday gift. Varian suggested like something with ducks. So because his friend likes ducks. So I'm like, okay, I'll keep an eye out. I did find like a duck decorated bowl. But it's more of a pot. When I say bowl, it's shaped like a bowl, but it is not meant for like food. It is not ceramic. It is straight up pottery. So it'd be more like useful for like throwing like, I don't know, dirt in there if you wanted to grow like a flower or some kind of plant in it. Or alternatively, some random bullshit like keys. So I'm like, yeah, this will do. Because I thought it looked nice, and it was definitely a last minute thing. But I'm like, you know what? Just kind of like a gesture of goodwill. And the birthday's coming up. It's like, yeah, this will do. So oh, hold up, chat. We got an update. Oh fuck yeah, we got jacket update. You're gonna, man, which fucking jacket pick do I choose? Holy crap. So chat, the leather jacket has 6 photos. The gray jacket has 1. So I'm gonna pick just 2 leather jacket pics. Show them this too. Oh, okay, I'll show that. I'll definitely show that. Let me just save those to the folder. And all right. So jackets. This is the gray jacket I bought. Kind of wish I could have showed what the inside was, because that was the coolest part. But yeah, looks pretty all right. And it was mostly comfortable. So I'm like, yeah, I could use this. Check out the leather jacket, though. And then there's the second one. Nope. There we go. Man, look at this dude wearing a Dream Theater shirt and a leather jacket. How much of a poser does he have to be? I'm not gonna lie, it kind of fits. I'm shocked that I look okay in this. Hell, maybe one day, assuming it still fits, I could maybe use this leather jacket for some kind of future cosplay. So that absolutely works out. Also, by request of Varian, look at this cat mug. Look at it. So, you know, aside from like finding multiple Shrek 2 DVDs at this thrift store, we kind of finished our shopping. And the number one thing that surprised me on the way out was like I had the prices totaled up because they had price tags on it. the gray jacket ended up being way cheaper than what was listed. And I was just like, all right. It was listed for what? 10 euros? And it cost me like 350. Meanwhile, the leather jacket was the price that it was exactly listed as. So yeah, woohoo. Hey, whenever you get to play this game, be prepared for the fucking high-pitched Manon. It is exactly how they sound. Yeah, what a decision. That is one of the choices of all time they made with this game. And I think that was pretty much the whole day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Manon just has to say, go, Carl, and it'll be like on point with House of the Dead 2. All right, battle time. But yeah, I think our full day was pretty much that that thrift store, because the day after, I believe, was the birthday party. Oh, cool. Great. You toppled him off the ledge. Very good. I just got to be careful not to fall in myself. Yeah, bye, Elma. Okay, she's back.
Primer.
Shoot to kill.
Target tag.
I've got the height advantage. Blast away.
Target in sight.
Never stood a chance.
Problem solved.
Good. Very good battle area for that. Incredible. So yeah, that was an eventful day. So not much to go into the day after, other than we went to the birthday party. The birthday party was a lot of fun. I mean, for what it's worth, I didn't do much at the birthday party in general, but just hanging out was fun and chill. I saw this on the way going to the place, though. What the fuck? Chat, it's not supposed to... Oh, no. I didn't realize it came out like this. I mean, you could tell what that is, but I think, like, it is supposed to be pixeled and stuff, but I don't know why it looks like that. I think the sunlight may have fucked up something with the image, but damn, that didn't come out as good as I hoped. But it was like a quick photo. Wait, there was a love heart? I could kind of make it out, but damn, unfortunate. But I thought it was still cool seeing that walking on the way. Kind of wish the photo came out better. Unfortunate. But yeah, the friend's birthday party was actually a surprise party, so like everyone that was invited was pretty much lumped into the one room until they came home from work. Oh, I'll probably forget about it well after the stream, Varian. I wouldn't worry about it. But thanks for asking. So yeah, nice surprise party. They really appreciated it. And I think something I really liked is when the friend was pretty much saying hi and seeing everyone, when they saw me, their face lit up. It was like, it's like, you. It's like, yeah, I'm back. Obviously, they didn't know I was coming or even showing up in France. So like that was a neat moment, and I really liked that. Just seeing the look on the friend's face. And here's one side note from the birthday party. Just for the heck of it, they had like one of those like bubble sticks, you know, where you like wave the wand around and it makes bubbles. At one point the wand was waving around, but it wasn't doing it properly. And then some of the bubble solution flung off and landed into my left eyeball. Keep in mind, I'm wearing glasses, so it arced over the glasses somehow and went into my eyeball. And of course that did sting. And in my brain, after, I'm just like, damn, my brain's like, the goggles, they do nothing. Because it's like, man, my eyes are fucking vulnerable despite wearing glasses. This shit sucks. Obviously, like, that whole incident was an accident and my eyes are okay. But so yeah, most of it was just kind of a chill party anyways. I got to converse with some, to me, like, they're strangers, but like they're within like the friend group. So color my shock when I'm being spoken to in English and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm from the United States, unfortunately. And one of the person, after like answering the question about where I'm from, the one person was like, are you okay? And I'm like, no. Because why would I be okay, you know, being from a place that is not in a good state right now, to say the least, but it was still pretty funny. Where I'm just like, yeah, things aren't that good right now. But we got to converse about like general stuff, and you know, just the whole deal of me like
Get a load of this.
trying to learn French, trying to like adapt and understand, doing my best. Like learning and everything. And I also like conversed with someone else before we were leaving. And it actually happened really shortly after I was taking some night photos outside the window. These are the photos I took just for the heck of it. I was just experimenting with the night mode on my camera. Wait, why? What the fuck? Why is this? Oh, what the fuck? Why is it cropped back? What is happening here? Oh, I know. No, I don't know. What the fuck is... What? Oh, chat, hold on. Something's up. Why is it cropped weird? Oh, because it's a wider shot. I'm stupid. I'm like, I'm fucking cooked, man. Yeah, I just... Why? Wow, it is exactly the same shot. And there were two different photos. Insane. But yeah, I was just being asked once again, like, where I was from and a bunch of other stuff. I didn't realize the person I was talking to was actually from Australia. So I didn't know that until Varian told me, like, well after. It's like, oh, they're from Australia. I'm like, what? I didn't know that. I missed that part. But yeah. Not Australia, they're Dutch. Oh my god, info's changing by the minute. Well, okay. Either way, still the point the point remains. I thought they were from France originally. Because, like, you know.
Unbelievable.
Shut up, AI person in game. Don't unbelievable me. I have a button for that. It's here.
You're unbelievable.
That's awful.
Okay. So, what happens next? Oh wow, there's like a couple of days gaps. So the next notable thing, we decided to go to a place that I've been to before. It's known as the Checkpoint. It's like kind of like a gaming cafe. I've definitely talked about it before, but it's still there. And I've wanted to go back. And we got to go hang out with Variant's friend again, the one that just had the birthday. Just hang out there for a little bit. I have a few photos and a few videos actually from the Checkpoint. This was outside. I love this photo just because it says Bobo please. Bobo please play Lord of the Rings on stream. Marathon it. New nickname unlocked. So actually, I don't know if this was. I have a 5-second video real quick. I have no idea if this was on the way to the checkpoint or not, but it's here. I'm just gonna throw it in. Bobo, please. He's everywhere. The trash wizard is everywhere. But compared to like the location for the checkpoint and everything compared to last time was the same. But this time I noticed something that I don't think I saw there before. Like, some layouts changed, like the corner that I was familiar with that we usually hung out at when we went there. What used to be a table and whatnot that also had like a shelf filled with like card games and stuff. It was replaced with just a corner of seats and everything. And right nearby it was a CRT with all this stuff. There's a PS2 off screen to the left. But yeah, it caught my attention because, like, this Super Famicom box, I'm like, wow, I don't think I've ever seen something like this. Obviously, we didn't have to use the box or anything, but, like, little novelty there. They have GameCube, Xbox, Wii, the Super Famicom, NES, and N64. I'll tell you right now, we got a lot of use out of the N64 thanks to it having an EverDrive. It's definitely an older EverDrive or a different kind, but functionally the same thing. And I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, European Star Fox just being in there straight up. I'll tell you right now, I want to say this is the first time I've touched a Super Famicom. I don't think I've ever got to hold or use this type of Super Nintendo, you know? And I will say the eject button and the power button feel real good to click. It feels nice to click that power button. Very robust. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is pretty much where we spent most of our time at the checkpoint. So as evidence, I just kind of experimented with a couple of games. And I convinced the guys to play a few games on the N64. Here's Super Smash Brothers. I'm not playing because I'm recording, and also I'm overpowered. I would just win every match, unfortunately.
What the heck? You didn't get it out.
But yeah, we got to play Smash Brothers. We messed with Mario Kart 64. Mario Kart was like the last thing we played because everyone kind of got salty about it. All right, thanks for coming by, Kamigino. Hope you didn't mind the yapping about France. But yeah, take care. Have a good one. But yeah, like, it eventually got pretty late. I believe Matthew headed home early. I think. Because, I definitely remember, staying a bit longer, playing more games. I actually messed with the Super Famicom. They had Donkey Kong Country. They actually had a Super Game Boy. So I played a little bit of Link's Awakening in French. You know, once I actually got the Super Game Boy to work. It wasn't working originally, so I had to give it a few shots to make it function. But once it got it working, played Link's Awakening in French up until I got the sword. And that, which is not long at all, but, you know. I played a little bit of Mega Man X, Donkey Kong Country, and then I found the most mysterious game, Tintin in Tibet. A game so mysterious, I couldn't figure out how to fucking get far in it without looking shit up. And even then, the long play I found pretty much said the game is fucking evil because Infograms made it, and it's extremely hard. And I'm like, oh, it's one of these fucking things. So unfortunately, Tintin became kind of like a recurring joke for the rest of the trip. I don't know why, but it just happened. But yeah, I bounced off this game really quick. I never found Glass Rose. I have no idea what you're talking about. So yeah, like, it was getting late. Eventually it headed,
Listen.
yeah, I mean, look, we saw Tintin everywhere before, but I didn't point it out. It was only after the game where I decided, hey, I gotta start pointing this shit out. It is a PS2 Capcom game. I mean, I wasn't looking. So, of course, I didn't find it. I wasn't looking for Glass Rose on the PS2, a game I have never heard of. But, yeah, right before leaving the checkpoint, there was one thing I was really happy to find, that it was still there. And I needed to get a photo. I mean, I realized it when we went in, but I needed a photo. The No John's Reggie photo still remains after these years. I'm so happy it is a permanent mainstay at the checkpoint. Never change. No John's. Anytime I go back to the... If I come back to the checkpoint next time I go to France... That pic needs to be there still. It is mandatory. So yeah, got some random night shot of the plaza because I really liked how the lights looked out here. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna play the video again because I realized something. We need the proper music for this. There we go. Yeah. No, I know Tintin's pretty good. Why do you think, like I know what Tintin is, so seeing Tintin in Tibet was what caught my attention, because I'm like, oh, it's a fucking Tintin game on the Super Nintendo. Here's the crazy thing about that stupid Tintin game. The animations were pretty good, but the game fucking sucks ass. I didn't even know you could pick up boxes, and then you have to do some oh my god, it's just... I'd have to show it, and I don't even think I want to show it.
Friend not done yet?
Yeah, friend not done with this recap. This is gonna take a while. Back to that plaza. I took some photos, not just video. It almost looks like Christmas time. I legitimately like how these images came out. I like this one better. This one seems a little overblown. And they're also phasing in and out of existence. Yeah, the blue lighting is what I love. It's real good. But, because I was a little hungry, even though it was getting late, I did want to stop to the Le Trois place again. My voice, I'm sorry. So I picked up something else. I don't know what it is exactly referred to as, but for comparison's sake, it's basically like a poutine. Like, I don't know what the proper term of this is, but it's a bowl. You got fries in it. And the specific one I got had chicken cordon bleu, cheese, egg. I added the egg myself because that's like an additional you can add for like €1 extra. And yeah, it filled me up. It filled me up real good. This is what it looks like. You can sense the fat going into your body just looking at it. I liked it, but my God. Get those carbs in. And yes, that is a wooden fork. All the utensils, like all the disposable utensils they have throughout France is pretty much all wood. No plastic. I think that's pretty neat. What is that? I just explained what was in it. I legit just explained what it is. I can't repeat myself. It's food. It fries, chicken cordon bleu, cheese, egg. That, like, it's a mishmash of shit. So according to my images, the following day, Vari and I decided to just kind of go shopping again. Although the main difference was Varian had an appointment, so we kind of agreed to like meet up when his appointment was done. So I ended up taking the tram by myself as a result to go there. And I was able to do that successfully. I just borrowed one of Varian's cards to scan, and I got on the tram and got off at the correct spot that I was told to. I did it. I'm independent in France. I've done it. So, just mostly like random location, like some random shops that we decided to check out. I don't think I got anything on any of these days other than like a drink or something, but I got some more videos, just more tourism videos. I thought that building looked kind of neat. It's right near a graveyard. Don't tell Angel Halo, because we know what he'll say if we mention graveyards in the vicinity. And then this area was one of the first spots Varian and I went to when I first came to France. One of the first photos I took with him was at this spot. Somebody shoot that guy. I'm shooting him right now.
I got a shotgun.
Sorry, Angel Halo said the line, so I had to shoot him for 1 second. The water was loud. I'm sorry. Don't worry. But I won't play the video again. But I was essentially saying that location was where I believe I had the first photo together with Varian when I went to France originally. And I do have some photos of some locations around here too. Oh, I took a random picture of this art museum, which was right near the tram place I had to get off at to meet with Varian. So since I was waiting, I'm like, yeah, I'll take a quick shot of this Musée d'Art. I don't know what's inside, but there are rentable bikes there. You could rent it for a specified set of time. Use it to get around. Also, look at the statue. I tried to get the picture with the birds on it, but they left the moment I took the photo, and I'll be honest, it looks better this way. No motion blur, nice framing of it. Pretty good. IMO. That was just a statue that was on our walking path, because instead of taking the tram, we pretty much walked the whole way back, stopping at whatever stores we seemed to be interested in and needed to check out. Because there were some like bookstores we went to, because Varian was looking for a new volume of manga he's been reading. Well, on the way, some random park image. Now, there are some other photos that I've taken, and for privacy reasons, like, I'm intentionally excluding some stuff by request. Yeah, that was a park we went by. And this is technically part of it as well. Just more architecture, some more like statues and stuff. Oh, and here's just a photo of the waterfall that made you guys deaf a moment ago. And then, oh, this is the same day. So while still going around for stores and stuff, yeah. That's all I can say about that. So, anyways, before moving on, there was a lot more like locations and stuff that ended up being more familiar to me from the first time I visited. Like, hey, I remember this one statue. And it's funny we went around there because Varian brought me to a spot that both him and his roommate could have gotten in terms of their apartment, but around the time they were still apartment searching, Varian was uncertain about income level, so they ended up not taking it. So it was kind of neat seeing like, oh yeah, it would have been, probably could have been going to this spot if they had taken it. But hey, at least the current apartment that Varian's in right now leagues better than the one I saw when I first visited. There's actually room to do stuff now. Hang on, this potato's gotta talk for a second. Did I try any Lucozade? I didn't see any, and I wouldn't have remembered. So the answer is no, I did not. Hey, I already did my objectives. Fuck yeah. I had Fanta, which tastes different than North American Fanta, but it's still soda. But after, actually, I don't know if it was before or after the whole apartment thing, but there was a music store that caught my eye, and I wanted to just look inside for a bit. So look inside, and it's all vinyls, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, but I didn't want to buy a vinyl and have issue bringing it home in terms of luggage space. So if I was getting music, it'd primarily be CDs. So you want to know the most insult to injury thing? I'm going in, and I am skimming through the vinyls, and I mentioned there's a Dream Theater album I've been looking for that I don't have yet, like one of their older ones. I find the vinyl for it when I just need a CD. They had Falling Into Infinity on vinyl there, and I'm like, fuck off. That's the one I'm looking for, and I can't take it with me.
Oh, I want to get away. I gotta get away, get away.
We did try asking the owner if it was possible to get the CD for it, but that would require like ordering it, and we wouldn't have known the time frame, so like it'd be too much of a risk to like order it and I'd be gone by the time it arrives, and at that point I'd be like, I'll just get it online myself. But it's just so fucking funny that I'm just like looking for this CD in the other music stores and they don't got it, and then, oh, it's here on vinyl. Just get into vinyl? No, being on vinyl is not a problem if I didn't have to fly home with it. That's where it becomes a problem. Otherwise, I probably would have gotten it then and there. So yeah, unfortunate, but that's the way music chasing go, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stinky? Stinky Nopon? Oh no. Big Stinky. Stop talking and take a bath immediately. Oh my god. You're shitting everywhere, Nopon. Go to the bathroom. Oh my god. Cough up money or go nab. I'm gonna go kill the thing. I'm rich as fuck, but I'm just gonna go do it. So after the whole music thing, that's when we started going to like the manga and bookstores. The one we went to first did not have the specific volume Varian was looking for, but Varian did find some Madoka Magica manga there, because he's been addicted to Madoka for a while. A new mobile game came out for Madoka Magica, and he's been hooked on that the whole time. Even at points where I was just watching him play, it's an RPG, so I'm just watching like a lot of like RPG battles and stuff. And it eventually got to the point where I did like decide to hop in and help with a boss battle that Varian was stonewalled on for a while. Like the big suggestion was kill the ads first so they don't buff the boss. And of course, after like tweaking some teams and doing the strategy of killing the ads first, I beat the boss first time. First time playing the game and learning the basics of how the game and battle system works by just watching Varian play. And I'm like, oh yeah, the boss is dead. Just casually clearing it. But I was happy to help. It was at least something that was easy to understand. Probably easier to understand than this fucking game I'm playing right now, where you're hearing like 50 voice lines at once. You know, that kind of fun stuff. Oh, wait. What is my objective? Oh, I just have to kill whichever one has it. You got it.
Triple it! Huzzah! This'll bring them to that proverbial knee.
But going back to the first bookstore, there was an upper level that had like more stuff like statues and some posters. I only took one photo because I think it'd be cool to look at for you guys. There it is.
Floating like butterflies. Now you stick like these. Now head is spinning.
Nice statue. Very good. Stop crying! Alright, I'm just gonna nuke him. Hold up. Okay, we're gonna have to finish the battle before talking because they're gonna cry the whole time. Oh shit, look at the cockpit. There we go.
Send this guy back to boot camp.
Another job well done. So, Variant, according to my photos, we went to the other manga store the same day. Is that true? I did hear about news of the Oblivion remaster. I've been keeping up with a lot of gaming news, including something that rhymes with bitch duh. We'll talk about that after France. Any big gaming news we'll talk about, because I did watch big gaming event on April 2nd while I was in France. I have many things to say. But anyways, we did check out the other manga store, and lo and behold, the volume of the manga that Varian was looking for was in fact there. So bravo, mission accomplished. Also doing some light browsing, saw some more posters. Guess what shows up? Fucking the Tintin in Tibet poster. It came back to haunt me. Play that Super Famicom game once and then bam. Like some sort of practical joke. And then after that, there was another store nearby that had like some like geek nerd stuff, like anime gaming stuff, like merchandise and all that. And it was a store I've been into the last time I went to France. That's actually where I bought the Resident Evil umbrella shirt that was apparently from Biohazard Europe. I still have that shirt, and it is still in the plastic wrap. So no, I haven't worn it, but I still have the shirt. Well, yeah, we did some browsing in there, and Varian was looking for a specific poster, and I believe the poster for was for his friend, but said poster was not there, so no luck there. I ended up leaving that store with a curiosity. Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush. zero sugar version. Probably can't see it there, but yeah. I'm like, I don't think I've... This does not seem like a North American flavor. Oh, it's for your living room. Okay, my bad. Either way, the point is the poster was not there. So, unfortunate. What is my objective? What do you want me to do, game? Oh. What did I think of it? You're talking about this kind of cherry, right? Because there is regular Dr. Pepper cherry. This is different.
Yay!
But, I tried it. I was whelmed. I wasn't exactly into this one. And I think the problem was going into this as a zero sugar, like, flavored soda. I don't know. I feel like this tasted like medicine. And I will say, many days later, I found a can of regular Dr. Pepper cherry. Just cherry. Not Cherry Crush, just cherry, which we've had down here before, and I think I've only seen once. And I don't remember if I had the regular cherry one before, and I'm like, I like that one better than this one. This one let me down. Great taste? My ass. This can's a fucking liar. How dare you see great taste on there? Absolute shambles I was in. And that was pretty much it for that day. Things are starting to blend a little more together. Because on days where we just did nothing, like I mentioned, it would be, are we watching Game Changer? Are we watching P&P? Even though P&P was like a one-night thing since we finished Season 3 that night. Have I tried Dr. Pepper Vanilla before? I think I did.
Yep, and get this.
Actually, no, I didn't. Because I am mixing that up with cream soda Dr. Pepper. That is a entirely different thing. But I will say, like, in terms of shopping, like, my common survivability thing if I bought stuff for myself was Snickers and Twix ice cream, zero sugar Pepsi, but sometimes getting Fanta, sometimes getting Cherry Coke. But mostly it was Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. And then there would be tandoori chicken sandwiches, which I kept buying multiple times.
Thanks.
And the last time I had these tandoori chicken sandwiches was the last time I visited France. That was the one I gravitated towards, but now I'm just like, I keep buying them. Now, keep in mind, that wasn't like an everyday thing. Varian's roommate, Matthew, was very kind enough to cook almost every day. Some days we would have like a refrigerated pizza that we would heat up and all share. Other times he would cook. Primarily vegetarian stuff because he is vegetarian. So I got to have stuff I've usually never tried before, which was definitely an experience. And I liked quite a lot of the stuff that Matthew made, and I was very appreciative of it. But for like the off days or like if I wanted a lunch, it would be like, okay, tandoori chicken. Oh, chat, I gotta rewind because I didn't do a photo. One of the earliest things we did during my vacation was go to the movies. I actually forgot about this part. So myself, Varian, Matthew, and one of their friends that I met, who also came with us to the flea market and the zoo.
And there's more.
One Indian food roll. You say that. There was a day where we, in fact, ordered Indian food for takeout. But I'll talk about that a bit later. But I want to go back to the movie thing real quick. Decided to go to the movies. Varian said we were going to see Mickey 17. The only thing I was told about the movie was that it starred Robert Pattinson, excuse me. And I'm like, yeah, sure. I don't know anything about this movie other than that he's in it, so I'll go see it because why not? And I actually enjoyed the movie quite a bit. I had one shock with the movie at the very end that caught me off guard, and it was the person who directed it. Like, when the movie was over and it said it was directed by Bong Joon-ho, Bong Joon-ho, I gotta pronounce that correctly. I was like, oh shit, he directed this? For those who don't know, if you know about the movie Parasite, he directed that. No, that's Robert Patrick. Terminator 2 Liquid Man is Robert Patrick. We're talking about Twilight Man and current Batman. So in other words, current Batman. But yeah, I enjoyed the movie quite a bit. If you want like a Cliff Notes version of the movie, Robert Pattinson's character, Mickey, is like... Oh, I don't know what term they use for... I think expendable was the term they used. Basically, you sign up for this program that has his body, like, scanned and everything. Yeah, he plays two different Mickeys, but I gotta get to the point that, like, the whole thing is, like, he signs up for this program to get away from, like, this mob boss and whatnot. Otherwise, he'll get his, like, limbs chainsawed off for payment and stuff. So just sign up for this program while also going on a space expedition to colonize, like, a distant planet. And basically the expendable is like doing the dangerous stuff, dying, and then coming back with memories and consciousness from before and everything. So that's why it's like Mickey 17, because he's died like multiple times. Like, because this one planet has like a virus and whatnot, so they keep testing on him until they get a proper vaccine and cure for the virus so they can go out on the planet safely. Yeah, debt collectors. That's what I was mentioning. I said mob boss, but it's debt collectors. So in other words, bad. But yeah, that's the general gist of it. But yeah, it was an entertaining time. I was also caught off guard by Robert Pattinson's voice. I'm just like, does he really sound like this? I've heard him in interviews, like, talking about the Final Fantasy games.
Just between us.
because he loves Final Fantasy.
As I recall,
And he's like publicly admitted that. It's crazy. But yeah, I didn't want to forget about watching that movie because that was a fun time. I don't think it's in theaters anymore at this rate because I'm already seeing like pre-orders go up for the DVD. Thanks, Wario 64. But you know, all that kind of crap. But yeah, I would give it. Excuse me. I would give it a. I would give it a genuine recommendation. Like, I think it's a fun time. Sorry, I'm skimming through something real quick. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know like, in terms of seeing the movie that, like, we went on the last possible day. I didn't know that part. I thought it was still in theaters for at least a little bit of extra time, but damn. They must have kept the movie poster up at that theater longer than expected then, because I saw Mickey 17's poster still up there, like, well, like, at least more than a week after. And then, like, weeks after, Mickey was gone. Gone for good. Oh, Blondie, I noticed. I got notifications on my YouTube saying, like, that the VOD channel went up. I did watch a bit of, like, the Resident Evil 6 one, and Varian was next to me, and he remarked, like, wow, it's weird hearing your voice in two different spots. And I'm like, yeah, tell me about it. Mickey Rourke died? When did that happen? Now, how else am I gonna play fucking Rogue Warrior? So, at this point, I'm not sure what other, like, events happen, because according to my photos, there's, like, I want to say, like, a 3-day gap in photos. But the next photo is a pretty major one, because speaking of movies, we also, just out of my request, decided to watch the Minecraft movie. I just had to know. I was told that there was gay sex in the movie, and I just had to know. Which, by the way, it's true. It absolutely is true. And if you want proof that we watched the Minecraft movie, here you go. Here's your proof. We watched it, and it sure was one of the films ever. You mixed it up with Val Kilmer? See, that I found out about while I was on vacation, and yeah, R.I.P. How did you mix up Val Kilmer with Mickey Rourke, though? What the? Insane. This is why we fact check people. We get info like that. This is why people got to do more research. But yeah, shame about Val Kilmer. But yeah, I'll say, like, in terms of us watching the Minecraft movie, I didn't hate it. It was kind of exactly what I was expecting, but I feel like I was also loopy watching it, to be fair. So yeah, just keep that in mind, I guess. Not much else to say other than that, I guess. It's like, yeah, we watched the Minecraft movie. Sure did. Oh, this guy's a racist, by the way. Yeah, racist in Xenoblade? Yeah. Am I wrong the whole time? No, it is you. No, it is the children who are wrong. Chaos. All right, time to kill him. Hey, Varian, honest question. Am I missing anything before the Minecraft movie? Because I know everything else afterwards, which is pretty much like the last couple of days of my vacation.
I could have taken them on alone.
Oh, that's not my mech. You don't think so? Okay. I mean, there is one thing I remember now, but that was more of a indoors thing, video game wise. Not Mario Kart. Like, we only played Mario Kart once and that was it. That's not worth explaining, but I guess before going to the main thing, one thing I was surprised that we ended up doing was playing Another Code Recollection in our spare time. If I wasn't playing Xenoblade, it's like, hey, you want to look at one of these games I brought? And Varian picked out Another Code Recollection. And we played through like a pretty decent portion. And by that I mean like we cleared the entire first game. The one that's basically the remake of the DS game Trace Memory. Did not finish the collection while I was on vacation, but we had a time with it because there was the English voice acting, there was the characters that we were just kind of like I guess dealing with while playing the game. You know, all the silly stuff like that. Oh, fuck. Get me out of here. That's big danger mode. We ain't going there. We'll just get cooked. Yeah, between that and going through a little bit of the second game, I feel confident that I may be able to talk about the collection on my end of year stream, because I played through more of Another Code Recollection than I thought I ever would. Just wow, making progress in that game. I am gonna try and finish it at some point, since I'm on the second game anyways. Like, may as well. But anyways, so so I mentioned the flea market that happens like every Sunday over where Varian is. We did not go on the second Sunday I was there. We skipped a week. But the third and final week I was in France, we did go to the flea market. Hang on. But there was one other thing. Yeah, flea market madness. Yeah, that's super right. Yeah, like this day in particular was actually a very big day. For us, not the flea market, but like we had big plans today. We did a lot of stuff. So we're going to be on this Sunday for a while, I think. First of all, there was a geek themed flea market. We noticed an ad for it probably around the time I first ate at the Trois place where I talked about the chicken nugget panini. There was like a flyer that we took note of. It's like, oh, it's on the 13th. I'll still be here for that. We should check that out. So we do go to the geek flea market, and on the way there, here's some photos. This is where it was supposed to take place, like this plaza, whatnot. Now I say was supposed to take place because when we got to the plaza, there was nothing. Also, this was just nearby, and I thought this was a cool shot. Nice little optical illusion like painting on the side of the building. I thought it was neat. So yeah, there was no sign of any kind of flea market or anything. So Varian checked Facebook group, and like a minute or two after we arrived, there was a post that mentioned it was canceled due to the weather. It was cloudy out, so I guess we should have seen that coming, but yeah, no geek flea market.
Oh, I want to get away. I gotta get away.
So instead, we go to the regular flea market. We were going to do both, but it's like, hey, regular flea market should still be up. So we go to that instead. And, unlike the time I went to the first one and didn't buy anything, I actually got quite a few things on this one. But I want to point this one out first. I didn't buy this, but look at this. This castle, I had this exact fucking castle when I was a kid. This play set. This thing was amazing. It's missing the boulders and like the shit you shoot for it, but I had this. I was flabbergasted seeing this at the French flea market. It was exactly as I remembered it. Trap door in the top left. Drawbridge you could open with that black lever. The cannon in the front. I was kind of taken aback. Insane seeing that. But yeah, I did not buy it. Not a chance. I also did not buy this, but look at this diamond encrusted gorilla. I know it's not diamonds, but it's like the closest thing 50 Cent would probably get at this flea market. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna need to take another swig of water before talking. Wow. So, there is one other photo I took at the flea market because I don't know why this made me laugh. I look at this cover and the way it's framed, it looks like one of those mirrored images. You know, it's framed exactly where if I cut this directly in the center and hit mirror, it'll look exactly the same. I don't know if I could do that on OBS, but but I'm not sure. Hold on. No, I'm not gonna bother with it. But yeah, you can see this guy dance punching blue aliens. Oh my god. You're right. So this does happen later, but I found out my phone has some like photo editing stuff. I was trying to see if I could find a mirror thing. I did something better. I deleted him. He's gone. Somehow I was able to delete him and his font. I don't know who this Jewel guy is, but he's gone. I really gotta go into like Microsoft Paint or something and actually mirror the image at some point just to see the result. God damn it, Varian. What the fuck?
What the hell do these things eat?
That's a good question.
Right to the kisser. Now, clip him then. This'll bring them to
All right, time to focus on battling for a second. But in the meantime, I will say, in terms of stuff I bought at the flea market this time, I got a lot of music. Like, one of the first things I found was actually, what's it called? It is the, it was a single CD.
This is bad. I need healing.
So like,
Offensive stance.
it was the music single for GoldenEye by Tina Turner, and it was €1, and I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely get this.
Don't give up, you. Stay with me. Offensive stance. Now's a good time to use an aura.
Okay, this should tide me over. This is
How the fuck am I supposed to battle this?
make it.
Punches.
Sorry.
How the fuck? Hey, let's just put you in one of the worst spots of all time. What's the quest requirement for this? 29? This is level 29? You're fucking lying, game. And now Elma Skell's fucking gone. God, do I have to buy Skells for everyone? Is that what they want me to do? Level 29. Here's some level 40 enemies. Fucking never change Xenoblade. Okay, I'm gonna have to... I guess I'm gonna have to fucking... do some of this stuff. But anyways, while I'm malding at the video game, yeah, other than the Bond thing, some other thing that caught my eye was at this one vendor, there was a flash cart for the Nintendo DS. And I got that for like 10 euros. By the way, I did test it like earlier today. It does work, but I need to update the firmware on the micro SD card that came with it. So there's that. Then most everything else I bought at the flea market that day was in fact music CDs. I got a lot from this one vendor. The first thing that caught my eye at this vendor was this really cool looking like jewel case. Well, it's not even a jewel case. It's like almost green leather. Well, it's leather, but it's like looks green and everything. And it's for Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King, the like official movie soundtrack. And I'm like, oh, that looks cool. Give me that. And then I find more CDs. And then my eyes open wide because I'm finding more Dream Theater stuff, and also Joe Satriani stuff. Yeah, Bloody, I got the Bulbo soundtrack. Yeah, quite a bit of Joe Satriani. So my eyes were definitely like, hell yeah. So for the Dream Theater thing, number one, no, they did not have Falling Into Infinity on CD. So unfortunately, the last possible spot that it probably could have been at, it was not there. They had almost every other album I was looking for in regards to Dream Theater that I already own. But the other thing that caught my eye for Dream Theater was they had the very first album they did. Now, I actually own the first album. Did I shout, "I believe," when I found it? No. I only say that because they didn't have that specific Joe Satriani album. I have it on cassette, so I'm covered for that, I guess. If they did, though, they'd be like, yeah. Okay, there's my targets. It's time to save scum. But as I was saying, I have the first Dream Theater album, but it's actually technically a re-release. And I believe it's the re-release of it from 2003, it said. But the one I found in the flea market was the original 1989 CD release. So even though I already have When Dream and Day Unite, I said, you know what? I'll get this one again. Because I actually don't know if there's any like kind of like remastering that was done, or if it was just untouched and they just re-released it. So I just said like, for like the €5 they're asking, sure. But on the Joe Satriani side of things, Crystal Planet, I picked that up, and Super Colossal. I think the other ones I found was Time Machine. There was Surfing with the Alien, which I already have. And I think there was one other, and I don't remember what it was. What is Crystal Planet? That is a Joe Satriani album. SCR, you're the Satch expert. What album has Puppet Satriani with What Is Your Purpose? I thought Super Colossal was the one. No, is it the Funkalicious one? The Grand what was that album called? Satcha Funkalicious? It's some ridiculous title. Professor Satcha Funkalicious and the Mysterians of Rock. Okay, is that the one that has What Is Your Purpose? I Just Want to Rock.
Better run now, you runt!
Ready when you are.
They've spotted us.
Engaging. Lay down that fire. I'll cover you. Now, melee attack. You wish.
It is all right.
One blow ends it all. Move in and strike.
I've been waiting to lash out.
All right, we just gotta kill this guy quick.
That could have dented him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I feel sharper than ever.
I'm off balance.
That did the trick. Now close in and clean up. Boost attack.
You're mine. You're tough. Touchdown.
Truth be told, we saw this coming.
Got
Boost attack.
And third result being live in Paris. Wow.
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
You better get out of battle before Elma's skull blows up again. Okay, good. I gotta check on that skull. That's the wrong gate. But yeah, I believe that's all I bought. But there were 2 Crystal Planet albums. One of them was still in its shrink wrap, and I mean that in a very loose way because it was like peeled shrink wrap, like it was deteriorating, but it was still clearly like not open. And that one was €1 more expensive than the opened one. So I just took the sealed one. And here's the funny part. When I was getting the albums I got all together, the dude took €1 off anyway. So basically I won at the end of the day. Oh, the frame level's 30. Then again, lowest HP value, and Elma's taking all the aggro. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I believe that's what all I... Oh, wait, no. That's not true. There was one other thing I got at the flea market that day, but it was a gift for my mom. Varian spotted some rings. There was one with, like, different colored... There was, like, there was 3 of the same ring type. There was one that was green colored, and the other 2 were pink in terms of the gem, but... It also had like a dragonfly design on it. So I said, you know what? Yeah, I want to get one of these rings for my mom. Yeah, I know. Isn't it crazy? A ring at a flea market? Random NPC? Unbelievable. But yeah, I picked that up. It was actually like extremely cheap. I mean, rings at a flea market, they're not like top of the line, but I'm like, hey, it's the thought that counts. And then, in terms of other flea market stuff,
You here?
Varian, I don't know what else Varian got, but I know he got Pokemon cards at the very least.
Damn it.
Just like a random selection from like a book. Like just grab whatever and just go for it. But that was not the end of the day. We went to go eat after the flea market. Matthew ended up meeting up with us. Because throughout my vacation, I was looking at places to eat, like anything for like Japanese food just for the heck of it. And do come across this this place called Nobi Nobi while searching online. And Nobi Nobi caught my eye because they sell takoyaki. You know, the octopus balls that I keep talking about on stream that are delicious. So I'm like, yeah, let's go here because it's actually near a spot that I've been to before last time I visited. It's actually kind of very close by to this other game store.
Just speaking for Blade.
So we decide, hey, we're gonna go to Nobi Nobi after the flea market. Octopus balls exposed on stream. Yeah, pretty much. So we go there, and this location's called Food Lab. And what Food Lab is, it's like 7 different small restaurants or like food spots at once. So like you go to the computer and you pick which place you want to like order from, with Nobi Nobi being one of the spots. For some reason, Nobi Nobi was closed. We were there on time for like the proper hours, but Nobi Nobi was just closed. No explanation. We don't know if they're on vacation or something, or if they weren't open that day, even though it said it was open on Google Maps and everything. So unfortunately, octopus balls were denied again. And I'm saying again because last time I went to France, there was a different Japanese restaurant that sold takoyaki. But if you want takoyaki, you got to jump through some hoops, as in ordering in the morning only over the phone. And that's it. So there was no way we're going to try that again. So honestly, not going to lie, I was internally very upset. Because I'm like, why the fuck is it closed? So in spite of that, we order from a different place at the Food Lab spot anyway, since we were there. I can't even remember what I ordered that day. I legit cannot remember. I didn't even take a picture of it. I was so mad. Crap. I don't even think it was like a burger or something. What was it? I don't even know if it was a panini. Whatever. The point is, it wasn't Nobi Nobi. But the weird thing is, like I remember the, like, whatever I ordered there, I did like. I just can't remember what the fuck it was. I had my receipts too, but I threw them out. Nobi Nobi is your favorite Billy Idol song? You shut up there. You shut up. Hopefully the memory will come back to me. I just know I had cherry Coke as a drink. Oh, I remember. I just remembered. You want to know what I ordered from Nobi Nobi? Not Nobi Nobi. They were fucking closed. I don't remember the name of this spot at the Food Lab, but this is basically what I ordered. I got something similar to this. It was essentially the same meal. Fries, chicken cordon bleu inside. That's what I ordered. It was just less intense. As in, like, like not a lot of fucking cheese. It was just enough. Like a perfect amount instead of like, I'm gonna shit the bed for the next 5 hours. So unfortunately after the well, I'm saying unfortunately. Well, I mean, the Nobi incident was unfortunate. So after all that, after we ate, we were like kind of like debating on what to do based on the weather, because it was kind of cloudy out again and it was expected to rain. Matthew had brought up going hiking at this one spot, and Varian and I agreed to just go, although Matthew did not go with us. He decided to just head back to the apartment, and we were fine with that. So we just decided to go by ourselves. That being said, I may be speaking out of order, but I can't exactly remember when we went to the game store that was near the food lab, but I'll just mention it here because there's not much to say. I was like looking around the small game store again. I did end up buying something there, but two things. Number one, I got a actually, I don't know if it's my Nintendo related or not, but it is a Xenoblade Chronicles keychain of the Monado. And also a steelbook for Zelda Skyward Sword HD for the Switch. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, we didn't get no fucking steelbook down here. I'll take that with me. It looks pretty neat. So that's what I got at that small store. And that was it. But going back on track, Farron and I decided to go hiking at this dormant volcano. I have 3 videos and quite a not many photos. Varian's got some funny photos, but I don't know if he fell asleep. It is 6:30 in the morning in France right now. But let's take a look at a couple of these videos first. You're still awake? Insane. You want to send me some of the stupid funny photos? So, we did have to take a bus to go to where the volcano thing is, but the video you're seeing right now is us taking the train to the very top. No, there's something with me pointing that has just me. Those are the ones I'm talking about. But yeah, we were unfortunately on a time crunch, mainly because of the bus schedule. So instead of walking all the way up and walking all the way back down, that's why we took the train. And it's a good thing we did, because if we walked both ways, we probably would have died that day. I don't think any of us would have made it. But yeah, this is near the top. Look at how high up we are with these clouds. Insane view. All right. Thank you, Varian. I'm going to pull these. I'm going to show these images in a minute. Okay. Where do I start here? Where are you? So yeah, we did take the train ride up. Here's some more photos. Most of these start near the top, and then we work our way down. Some of these first couple of photos are still on the train ride going up. So throw a couple of these in here. Getting higher and higher. But yeah, like every time I kept looking at different spots on the ride up, I'm just like, I gotta get a photo of this. It's like each one kind of like just more gets revealed as they keep going, and I'm like, damn. Oh yeah, hold up. Yeah, I just kept experimenting. I'm like, wow, look at all these mountains. And then look at all these clouds. Like I was kind of taken aback at seeing how low these clouds were, but then again, we were getting pretty high up. And then we're pretty much at the top. It's like the whole I don't know if that's the radio. I don't think that's a radio tower, but there's like a science center, and then there's some ruins up there. I forgot what the name of that location was exactly off the top of my head. I think one of these photos will say what it is. Oh, temple. Well, that straight ahead's not the temple, but to the left off screen is what the temple was. Did I get a pic of it? Oh, I did. I got a picture of the side of it. Yeah. I forgot to take a shot of the front of it on the way back down. Oops. That's the best I got. A little more info in French. Oh, I can't read it. And then this pic is pretty much where I filmed the video that you saw a bit earlier. What a fucking view. Even with the clouds. So yeah, after all of that, we end up hiking our way down, which turned out to be the biggest mistake of our lives. Because I'll tell you early and right now, we were hurting for like 3 days straight after this. Our legs were like in sore ass pain. Big ouch. But hey, hiking down was worth it for one reason alone. This guy. This guy right here. Chat, should I have this as an emote? Is this emote potential? So, for context, this was a sticker that was just behind one of the signs. Like one of the road signs on the hiking trail. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to make this an animated emote where all it is just him kind of peeking in. Should I work on that? Just have an emote, him sliding in. Also, sexy. And this sticker was for 2006. His legacy lives on. Mystery Man. Okay, I do have a couple more photos from this. This is pretty much like we went down like the road. Sexy and nimble. Oh my god. So we went down the road and then took apparently there were multiple paths to get down the volcano. And we ended up going on this one after going down some steps. Also, for funsies, just for a little bit, what I did was, since I have my phone with me, I put on my hour-long loop of the fucking Fellowship theme from Lord of the Rings. Varian told me to turn it off after like 10 minutes. And I'm like, I understand. Not many people can survive a fucking brain-melting loop of dun, 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 over and over again. I could, because I'm insane. But, I mean, I'm seeing all these mountains and walking, and I'm like, wow, it's just like Lord of the Rings, except I'm not in New Zealand. Wow. But yeah, long way down. It definitely took like an hour and a half. And we had to make sure we were making good time in case, because the bus leaving had one final time apparently, and we had to make sure we made it on time. Oh yeah, this is more near the bottom, this photo. Let me rewind a bit. Because I got the photos that Varian sent. You'll probably get a kick out of these ones, chat. So yeah, that's where that radio tower was, and this is us like quite a ways down. I'm not even pointing at it correctly, but that's my fault. And then I want to say, no, I don't think this was the halfway point, but there was this at one of the crossroads. Still going down the dirt path. There were some holes in it, and I think there were like pipes too. I'm not sure if water comes out of it. I think it does. It looked like hose connectors. Can't really see it from this kind of photo, but take my word for it. Yeah, see right there. Like that kind of thing. Photoshop opportunity pics. I'm not doing it. If you guys want to fucking desecrate me, you do it. And then even further down. To think, it's crazy to think that, wow, we were pretty much up there and we walked all the way down. It's kind of crazy to think that Varian and I did that much walking. And we did, and we were hurting big time. But what an absolute journey. I accidentally reminded you of a Goo Goo Dolls song you completely forgot about. What's the song? Also, this. What does this even say? Let me zoom in. Long Way Down. I don't even think I know that song. Now I want to look it up and see if I've heard it. You got me curious, but I'm gonna have to do that later. But yeah, that was pretty much that whole day. Oh, I have one more photo. I think it's info about the location. Yeah, including the trails and everything. You can even see the train tracks that led up to the top. But yeah, something tells me I'm gonna need a new pair of shoes within like the next couple of within the year. They haven't broken apart yet, but I'm feeling it. So yeah, the next couple of days we only did a small amount of things because we were hurting. but we definitely tried in spite of it. The number one thing we did following that on a different day was finally go on kind of a food date. Just Varian and I. There was a spot or a place I was interested in going called Moya. We actually tried to go on one day. I don't remember which day we tried, but because of how a lot of restaurants work or like food places work in France, they're open for a small amount of time, like earlier in the day, then they close and then reopen for like dinner. So for Moya, we knew like what time we had to go or like what time they were open for. And this place had a all you can eat buffet. And we decided to go after Varian finishes up the appointment he had. And then once that's all set, we walked on down. Thankfully, it was only like a 7-minute walk from the apartment, so it was pretty close by. No problems there. Unfortunately, we did not know that there was a cutoff for accepting people to go eat. And we were 7 minutes late. The cutoff was exactly 1 hour before closing. So that was a bummer, but we ended up going on the date on a different day, which is the day I'm talking about now. There was just a time earlier within the vacation where we tried to do it, but we had to delay it by many days. So here's a video. And it's fucking sideways. God damn it. Now I know a few people in chat have seen this this waiter robot because anyone that went to Ohio and went to the ramen place there, similar kind of thing, but like, yeah, they got one too. So yeah, we ate. Oh my god, computer, why did you do that? One image. Just one image. No, the restaurant is not a former Burger King, as far as I know. So, yeah, we did the all-you-can-eat buffet, which is insane. Basically, like, how this worked is you'd order on the tablet that you could see on the left, and you have a limit of 12 items at a time. And then once you do that, you confirm that, and then you're on a cooldown timer. And once that cooldown timer is done, you could order more. So the only things that cost additional money on the buffet was like stuff like soda, certain desserts, beer, etc. But a lot of the food in sushi, it's basically like as much as you can actually eat. It was pretty good. It's definitely something I was happy to try out. Here's some more stuff. Basically what Varian and I like agreed upon like trying out. Goes to France, doesn't eat French food. Yeah, good times. Also, here's a random image. Since when did the restaurant buy glasses from IKEA? After I finished my water, I looked inside. I was like, fucking IKEA, what? Bulgaria mention. Damn right. Okay. So, for some reason, where do my American restaurants get their glasses? I don't check that shit. They don't have IKEA labeled on them. What else am I supposed to say? So we go shopping on the same day. And I'm surprised we're going shopping because ow, our legs. We're still sore from the fucking volcano walk. But there was some extra shopping we wanted to do for fun. So I'm like, all right. And then I see this. American Car Wash. Just American Car Wash. Varian has another photo where I'm just in front of the American Car Wash. We may have to pull that up at some point. I did a photo op with the stupid American Car Wash.
I'm coming to you.
Wait.
Tornado blade!
Thanks.
Fire! Rising blade!
Shadow
I've
strike.
been waiting to lash out.
Quick cannon. Slide hammer. Assault hammer. Side slash.
American restaurants typically get glasses and silverware from wholesale places not named IKEA.
It's working! Let that behemoth have it! Disappointed? That did the trick! Now close in and clean up! In a row! Shot to kill! Tornado blade! Tornado blade!
Time to spam Tornado Blade.
Tornado blade! You never stood a chance.
I could have taken them on alone.
Oh no. Look at him slide by. Oh, I think we got the image. Oh, that's even better than I remember. Okay. All right, we got the alternative superior image for American Car Wash right here. That sums up the whole thing. Someone tells me Zero would have fun looking at that image. Just because of the stupid faces I can make. But anyways, the point is we go shopping. What makes it American again? Beats me. One roll stare at. I already did that or tried to do that when I was in Ohio. And every time SCR panned the camera down for the video, I cracked up. Couldn't keep a stupid face. Look at this dog toy, chat.
Nice fucking model!
Yeah, that sure is a dog toy. But yeah, we went to we went to a few stores. One of them was just called Action. And that's the best photo I could get. Unfortunately, window glare is a big enemy, but you get the idea. Doug versus Doug. So, excuse me, it's the Doug. Big distinction. The Doug versus Doug. Doug Nukem. But yeah, like, there is something I bought at Action. And I'll talk about it in video form. Varian ordered a pizza at nearly 7 in the morning. Deploy that pizza.
Did you know?
There you go. So after shopping at Action, Varian actually found a very affordable Switch carrying case at the place, and I thought that was neat. It's got Sonic the Hedgehog on it. But Trampoline Park, you jump. I just noticed that on the side of the building. I'm like, yeah, you jump. What else would you do at the trampoline park? Now, I don't remember if this is the exact... I don't know if this is the name of the store, but I believe it was called Gigi, like G-I-G-I. Just more browsing, seeing whatever. Here's a few things I spotted. I did not buy this. I probably would have. I was tempted, but that green thing, that's like a big scratch. Clearly not well kept. The 007. And then, of course, this Donkey Kong color changing mug based on temperature, except it looks like someone fucking broke into it. But yeah, did quite a few browsing there. Varian bought more stuff here more than I did. I mean, I bought a proper Dr. Pepper cherry at this store and beef jerky. Jiffy. Oh, I called it Gigi. Sorry, it's Jiffy. G-I-F-I. My bad. I was close. But yeah, that was all there. Did we miss a store? Was there one between... Oh, no, not count. Okay, there was Action, there was the pet store, there was Jiffy, and then the party store. Was that it? Were those the only four we went to? Because on the way to Jiffy, we had to go to, we had to deal with, like, rain that suddenly came by, and, of course, wind. So, I had to fight against the wind with the umbrella on the way to Jiffy. And on the way to the party store, guess what I saw, unfortunately? Sorry, that was a spoiler, but there you go. I did not need to mention the pet store, but what about... I already technically did because of the photo. That's it. But yeah, necessary picture. But yeah, we just browsed around like the party store. And I will say, with the party store, when we went upstairs, we realized it was a bad idea because we had to climb stairs. Like, there weren't a lot of stairs, but the condition of our legs were not kind to the stairs. But I got a couple of interesting photos from the party store. There's, oh, I gotta, let me zoom that in again. There's Adventure Party. Adventure Party and the Great Circle. And then we've got proper Dragon Ball Z stuff, followed by Fighter. It's Dragon Ball Fighters. I found it. I found the fighting game. Even better. Space Samurai. But they got Vegeta right down below. The fact that they put the fucking legally distinct ones down below or right next to it is so funny. Speaking of legally distinct, Mr. Plombier. Oh god, Varian, there's so much. I don't know if I could show a couple of these. I know which ones I'm absolutely gonna save though. Let me pull a couple of these. Send that to Vinny for Who's That Mario? Oh fuck. How do I actually submit that? So yeah, Varian, I'm not gonna save all these images, but I'm grabbing a majority. Okay, there we go. But I'll show those after. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll show the stuff from Jiffy. That there's only 2. I'll grab those real quick as well. I'll go back to that after. For now, though, let's get Mr. Plombier out of here. Make way for Blue, a porter. Who's that Luigi? Oh, here's a good one. Muscle Lamp. That's a good face, by the way. That's a very good face for Muscle Lamp. This one's for Tiger. I just did it for the heck of it. Legolas wig. It's just Vig. Do you wear wigs? And this is for the Simpsons peeps. I showed it on Discord, but here's Beer Man. Oh yeah. Beer man. All right. So real quick, am I prepared to get beard? All right, so quick last second photos from Jiffy. Look at the hot mama. You put this in your oven to clean it. And probably something I kind of... It would have been so funny if I bought this, but... The neck telephone holder. Free your hands. So let's have a good look at what you can do with this. You could do a drawing tutorial, which... I mean, sure, that seems fine. Video conference, or walking, where you're just filming a cat right there. Okay. Yes, that's walking, as in you won't be fucking distracted, sure. All right. So here's a couple more costume picks that Varian picked up. Judge, student, and priest. Why does it look like he's gonna be the one that shoots me? He's holding a gun. Yeah, the three genders. Anyone want Pikachu set? The ears and the tail. Honestly, that looks horrifying on its own. Like, I don't like looking at it for some reason. Hey, Scott. Does this qualify for Jet Set Radio merch? Or Bust a Groove merch? What would work better?
Right, let's do this.
Let's engage.
Close enough? All right, I'll take it.
Just what I need. Shield wall. Now close in.
Here comes the fierce light.
Tornado blade.
Yes. We can
Ultra slash. This will bring them to that proverbial knee. Rising blade. Tornado blade. That did the trick. You never stood a chance. Wonderful. We are still alive.
Honestly, I was semi-tempted to get those. But nah. Also, I don't think I saw this image. But burger. You request why are you requesting this, Mozzie? Oh, for the glasses? Okay.
Oh, I want to get away. I gotta get away.
Chat, bear with me. I'm gonna get another kill, and then I'm gonna show the next image.
Bring them to that proverbial knee. That's what I do. Ultra slash. Rising blade. Got it. You never stood a chance.
Nice work.
Okay. Had a good photo op at the party place. So here you go. Somehow I didn't realize Varian was trying to get like the two womens on the ads in between the face. until after the photo was taken. So yeah. You weren't trying to? Even you didn't know? Oh my god, that makes it even better. So, what was your whole framing thing, just trying to get my face into a good spot? Was that it? Oh, okay, alright. That makes a lot more sense. That's even funnier. Wow. So I've put my head in 2 different holes that vacation. A lion and a knight. Okay, that was pretty much it for that whole day, because, like, we were still tired and we were still having our legs ache from the volcano walk from the day before. But hey, I got a video for you guys. I think this was like later in the night or something, or at least one day after. But I'm gonna have to mute the game for this real quick. Here you go. Hang on. Wait, not yet. Stand by. Okay. Here you go.
Went shopping, found a Twix drink. I'm assuming this is like, you know, like kind of like a milkshake thing. So we'll see. It says specifically, drink cold, shake well. Okay. I'm assuming it's going to be good. Because I like Twix. Oh, of course there is the... Give me a second. This is recyclable. It smells like Twix. A little bit. By the way, fun fact. I haven't seen Mountain Dew up here at once. I've seen one mention of Mountain Dew up here in France. I've not seen it. The forbidden soda. But this ain't soda. That does not taste like Twix. What does this taste like? It tastes like something that I'm familiar with. Not coffee. Because I hate coffee. But this does not taste like Twix. I don't know how else to describe it. I mean, it is pretty good, but it does not taste like Twix. Maybe I should have gone for the Snickers one, because there was a Snickers one as well. But I only had to pick one. But, yeah. This is alright, I guess.
Yeah, like, overall it was pretty alright, but, like, it did not taste like Twix to me. Mountain Dew forbidden in Europe. Yeah, so, the place where I got the, Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush, that was the store that mentioned Mountain Dew, but I didn't see it in there. That was the only spot. So yeah, more or less forbidden. So, not much else happening for the last few days, unfortunately. Like, there was a couple of things, but, I mean, I did mention that a few times I went out on my own, but that was mainly to get food or go shopping. Like on one of the days I was there, I went to this very small, like, Japanese takeout place, right down the street from the apartment. And I actually got some katsu there. And I did okay, because, apparently, like, after speaking some, like, French to, like, order some of the stuff, the owner actually asked if I spoke English, and I said yes. there again, but like on certain days, and I don't know why, on certain days, even though they were supposed to be open, they were just closed. But then, like, after the temporarily closing thing, I checked a few days later, and it was back open. So maybe there was just some small thing that they couldn't open for. And this is excluding the days they're always closed. Like, this place was always closed Sundays and Mondays, and for some reason, like, on a Tuesday or Wednesday, they were closed when I wanted to go again. Just like that kind of thing, you know? But then, yeah, I tried some other, I went to some other food places, like I did Waffle Factory again. But while I was out, I peeked into, I would say the bigger game store. And by bigger, I'm not talking about Micromania at the mall. I only went in there once and just peeked around and didn't bother going back. Because that's like the primary, like, game chain there in France, I guess. I got Amiibos there last time I was there, but I bought nothing this time at Micromania. But the place where I got Shadow Hearts Covenant last time, I went in there again, just on my own to glance. I found a few things. Like, I took a photo of this that I didn't see the first time, and I thought it was cool to see. The Monster Hunter Rise Nintendo Switch. Fucking sick design. Obviously couldn't buy it. Because, A, I have a Zelda OLED, and also the Nintendo Switch 2 is out in a few months. But it's like, wow, that looks cool. How did I not see this the first time? But yeah, a few games caught my eyes peeking in that time. I didn't buy anything. I was going to come back on like one last visit before the end of vacation. But I was going to make sure Varian was with me when we were out doing some stuff. But I don't know if I showed this last time I was in France, but they got Smarties in France? Wow. The Canada to French pipeline is so real with Smarties. What came first? Oh, right. Wait, was this the same day? Wait, this apparently was the same day. No, it wasn't. Okay, so the second to last day, Varian and I decided to do a few things before I had to, you know, go and pack. But here's a pic I took while on the tram. Just caught one real quick while driving by it. It's like, oh, cool statues. I had vowed to do a salty run back on Nobi Nobi. I'm like, you can't be closed again. I want my takoyaki balls. I want my balls, and I want to be sure that this wasn't a bust. So we decide to go to Nobi Nobi again. And it was still closed.
Oh, I want to get away. Yes, fuck! I gotta get away.
France has beaten me multiple times in the quest for the balls. I can't win a single time with French takoyaki. Life fucking sucks. My balls are gone forever. Maybe third time will be the charm. I don't know. I'm bitter as fuck. So alternatively, we still got something from one of the other food lab places again. This time, I took a picture of it. I decided to get ramen and some gyoza from this place called Island Poke. And Varian got a poke bowl. You think the Smarties were originally European? You got them since you've had candy distribution from Britain? Yeah, I said the whole French pipeline thing because there's French Canadian. So the main thing we were doing for the day, other than like checking some shops, and I should bring this up real quick. We stopped by this store. I actually went to this store before last time I visited, but it's a place where pretty much everything you get there is only €2. And I saw this and I laughed. I fucking love bootleg figures. The blatant Ninja Steel / Ninja fucking figures. My superheroes. I should have bought this for $0. Why didn't I? Oh my god. Maybe it's because I was really concerned about the space in my luggage, because I'm going to be honest, it was filling up. And I say filling up because Varian got me quite a few gifts to bring back. And then, of course, the music I bought. And one last video game I bought, because we did the final look at the game store. And I'll tell you right now, this photo is not what I bought. I just saw this and sent this to Tiger. It's like, hey, you've been doing Gran Turismo with Scott. Look at this thing. The signature edition for Gran Turismo 5. Yeah, no, I did not buy that. So no worries. So, go back. One game I was looking for out of curiosity was another Code on the Wii. And I thought that game was Japan only, but did not realize it had a European release. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should see if they have it at the store here. And they didn't. And I'm like, okay. So there was another thing I was looking at. And it was Gran Turismo 3A spec for the PS2. And I'm like, oh, maybe that's like, that's probably a North American copy. But it was behind the glass. I had to go ask and, see what it was. Turns out that was a Japanese copy. So I turned it down. So me and my infinite wisdom, I was already browsing around the store. I don't know if it was the same day or not, but I was looking at this PS1 game, and it is a North American copy. It's called Rhapsody: A Musical Adventure. It's a PS1 RPG. And it was listed for 150 euros. And because I was mainly interested in Gran Turismo, I was like, nah, don't worry, I'm not gonna buy it. Well, guess who bought it? Guess who changed his mind within the span of 2 minutes? This guy. So you want another fun fact? In that same cabinet, and I don't remember seeing it there the past few days, but North American Black Label Symphony of the Night, and it was 200 euros, which is more than what I paid for it when I got it. So it's like, well, it's like, well, at least I'm not getting that. But the fact that I like decided to get Rhapsody is like, well, spent big money on video games. How does this keep happening? At the very least, at least with Disaster Day of Crisis, I bought an actual import game instead of, you know, games that got imported from North America into France and taking it back with me. But yeah, I mean, I'd show it, but I didn't take any photos of the stuff I bought. Because it's just like, I don't feel like it. I mean, the most pictures I took was like the Faith No More stuff, and then Disaster, Day of Crisis, and Castlevania 2, Belmont's Revenge. But that was it. Everything else I'm pretty much just describing as is.
To lash out.
That
be the trick.
I hope you'd be proud of me, Leon.
Okay, I'm gonna let the battle theme play while I talk. So, after big money spent game chasing, we do one last visit to the checkpoint. And oh, actually, I gotta mute the music. Wait, no. Yeah, I'll mute it in a second. We play a couple more things. Go back to the N64. And this image right here is F-Zero X. This is what happened when Varian played it. Just a little funny thing. But what's even better? I got a fun video. Just one fun video.
That was kind of crazy.
Varian's playing F-Zero. I've done my job.
Fuck! Don't see me!
I was so happy that Varian was playing F-Zero X with me. It's like, I won. Oh no, I won. Game's not easy, but it's F-Zero. Captain Falcon's game. So yeah, after a while we there's one other thing I gotta mention with the checkpoint. You can order food from the checkpoint. So I wanted to order the panini I got the first time I went this time, which was just like chicken with white sauce. So I ordered the same thing. So when the food came, I was given a chicken wrap instead, and I'm not sure why. I didn't say anything about it. I just ate it and said, yeah, that was still good, but like, I'm not sure how my panini got mixed up with with a wrap.
Spectacular.
I know player character. It is spectacular. But yeah, after that, we walked back home. Here's a cool shot on the walk back. I thought that looked neat. Just wanted to show that one. So other miscellaneous stuff, just before I go into like the final day, and by final day I mean like the trip back home. Some other stuff that we did was Varian and I finally finished up watching through Power Rangers Mystic Force. We only had like a few episodes left, so we cleared that up. Clean slate for Power Rangers next time we decide to watch another season. And of course, many other days of watching Game Changer and anything on Dropout. Oh, there was a day we watched a few episodes of the Ghost Stories dub. We should have fucking watched more of that. Damn. How could we forget about watching more Ghost Stories? I want to say Game Changer took that time away from us, but man,
Listen.
can't believe we almost forgot about watching more Ghost Stories. And then on certain days when our friend in Australia was awake, Varian and I watched an anime that he recommended. I do not... Stupid Game Changers. God damn it. Varian, you're gonna have to say the title of the anime for me because I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. That was it. We're pretty far into that. And I know, like, whenever our friend Jackie is awake in the southern hemisphere of Australia, we'll probably watch more. Assuming I'm also awake because I am now 6 hours behind Varian again. So that's going to make it even more difficult.
Did you actually?
But when all is said and done, and also as a extra side note, I did play Destiny 2 while I was on vacation. I logged in onto Matthew's computer, used my Steam account. Oh, fuck. I knew I forgot something. Varian, you have to tell Matthew to delete Destiny 2. This is not a bit. I forgot to uninstall the game. You actually have to delete Destiny 2. Please. The only thing I remembered to do was fucking log out of my Steam account. I remembered that part, but I forgot to delete Destiny 2. Okay. So I'm not sure how... I mean, I'm pretty sure there is a way in Windows to just delete the game without having to log into the Steam. But fuck. Because that game's like 90 gigabytes. And he's not going to be able to do something like that on his newly acquired Steam Deck. So I'll type it on Discord. God, how embarrassing. Why does Destiny 2 keep doing fucking shit like this? But anyways, I unfortunately have to go back home. So, saying goodbye to the Claremont Airport and saying goodbye to Varian. I start the way back home. So, I do have a long layover in Paris. So, I'm just spending time doing whatever, probably gonna get some food, and I need to find a way to spend the last of my physical euros, because I'm not gonna be able to properly exchange it back home, because if I do, it's basically chump change. Hey, look at that giant cat on the digital map. I'm like, oh, that's a neat thing. They just put a cat there on the map. Chat. The big cat is real. That was not a fun graphic design. No, they just have a giant cat statue at this terminal. So while waiting, there actually is a sushi spot in the terminal I am in. And just as a side note, this terminal is different than the one I was in last year. So even though it was like the same sushi brand, Yo Sushi, there was no conveyor belt for this one. It was just like open the fridge and pick what you want. But I should also mention that there was no extra arcade machine, so no, I unfortunately could not see if they finally fixed the Simpsons arcade machine joystick. My guess is they still didn't, but I'm guessing based off of that. So I got sushi. How much sushi? About 22 euros worth. It was all right. It was all right. It was a good way to it was a good way to at least spend the money, just to get it out of my hands. And hey, it didn't make me sick. So I'm bringing this up because after eating the sushi, I go ahead and start going, or just like walking towards the gate I gotta go to. Still have plenty of time. Make a pit stop at the bathroom, and I go, I sit down on the toilet, like do all that stuff, and before I actually do my business, I noticed that my hat was missing, and then I went, oh shit, I left it at the fucking seat where I was eating sushi. So I scrambled, I sprinted with my luggage, because obviously you don't want to leave your luggage behind. I sprinted back to the seat I was sitting at, and thankfully the Stranger of Paradise hat that I took off while I was eating was still there. So I grabbed it and just walked away. Can you imagine if I lost that fucking hat? I would have to remove all the fucking Stranger of Paradise soundboard mentions, because I wouldn't deserve chaos anymore. I don't deserve it. But yeah, that panic out of the way. I was basically down to a grand total of 2 euros to spend. And I had a hard time figuring out what I can buy. But then I found something. A small bag of potato chips. So I bought the potato chips, and whatever chump change I had left, I gave as a tip, and then I was cleared on euros for the way home. Clean slate. Also, this is just a random image, but look at that dog. Look at that dog. I did a stealth photo. I wanted a pic of that dog. So, one thing I want to mention in terms of the flights. The flight to Paris was short, and it was kind of packed. So, I couldn't have a seat to myself or anything like that. In terms of going back home from Paris or going to the next airport stop in the United States, I wanted to make sure on my seating that I would be by myself. So in order to do that, I ended up doing what I did on the way to Paris, or on the way to France with the longer flight the first time, and pay for the extra seat, or pay for the specific seat to make sure, like, hey, I'm gonna be alone on this. So I did that again. The thing is, this seat selection was $74. So I took the risk and went for it. And I was kind of panicking because
Great.
I'm noticing that this flight was filling up on the seat map even more than the Air France seat map I had on the way to France. So departure time gets closer and closer, and it definitely looks like, hey, the seat next to me is going to be vacant, so I'll be good. And then when you start boarding, and it looks to be the same way. So I go ahead and board. I sit down, just waiting. Like, it's like a long boarding process because there's so many people and a bunch of other stuff. There was some couple or something. Excuse me. There was some couple or something, like in the row behind me. I think they were talking about my specific seat or just how it was done. Like, they were complaining about something regarding it. Like, something went wrong or something like that. And I was like, oh, please don't tell me something's up with my bullshit now. And thankfully nothing came up to that while they were talking with, like, the crew member. And I know they didn't mention me directly, so I had nothing to do with it, but it was just, I guess, something with like the website or the bookings or something. But they had the seats right next to each other behind me and whatnot. Then a little bit later, two men come up and, like, well, they're completely speaking French, so I have no idea what they're talking about, but it's specifically mentioning, like, the two seats directly in front of me. And I'm not sure what the deal is, but one of the guys from the two, like, goes to the window seat, but I don't know what happens to the other guy, but I assume that his seat's supposed to be the middle one, but then he doesn't go to it. And since I'm seeing him not go to the middle seat, I'm like, please, for the love of God, do not be sitting next to me, please. And he does not sit next to me. I don't even remember where he goes, but he goes somewhere else. So I'm like, okay, I'm safe. I need more water. So, pretty much all good. Oh, excuse me. So it seems like I've got nothing to worry about. The very last second, this woman comes to the seat, places a bag underneath the seat in front, because that's what you do if you're like hand baggages, because you're or sorry, your personal items, hand baggages or whatever goes up above. And then she takes the seat. Internally, I'm like, fuck! And I'm just like, wow, I feel stupid wasting $74. I know it's very selfish, but like, it's just a preference where I'd rather just be alone. And knowing that, well, I'm going to be dealing with this for 8 hours. So, story's not over though, because I'll tell you right now, it's clear I overreacted. Because, I mean, most of the time on my flight, I was, you know, sleeping, listening to music, and anything. And of course, we would have the snack / meal, which, by the way, the meal on the flight back was different, but it was still like chicken with cream of mushroom, except instead of rice this time, it had mashed potatoes. I still ate the whole thing, but the sides that came with it, other than like the bread roll, I did not eat any of it. Like, I don't know what the dessert was. I wasn't gonna try it. And I don't even remember what the other thing was, but I knew I wasn't gonna like it. But anyways, in all honesty, even though it wasn't a lot of talking, the woman next to me was very nice. She was incredibly kind. She like asked me a couple things while also saying like, I really don't want to bother you or be a nuisance and stuff. So it was like, she was very polite. But a couple of things were like simple stuff, like asking about like what the time zone is going to be in the States, and just kind of explaining that. And apparently she was from Spain, so obviously she's not too familiar with much of that stuff. So it, like, I was very grateful to like kind of explain a lot of stuff, talked about where I was from, and of course like what I was doing in France. Apparently her final destination was San Antonio, Texas. Funny enough. But I only found that out based on like when she showed me her boarding pass, which I'll talk about in a bit. But yeah, just very kind. It made me feel like an asshole complaining about like, did I show her my stream? No. No. This is an older lady. Not like grandma, but like older lady. Like proper adult. More adult than me. But, like, in regards to the boarding pass thing, she was asking about like the time zone differences and stuff related to that. And I kind of panicked for her because, like, in terms of like landing in Detroit, she only had like a 45-minute layover. that's like not a lot of time. And I'm like, I really hope you could fucking get to your next flight in time, because when we're landing in Detroit, we're landing to go through the border patrol. And that adds up. And the other thing with Detroit is if you're doing border patrol, you're also going to have to do another baggage check. So like, you're going to go through another security screening. So like, and she even told me like she booked the flight the day before, and I'm like, uh-oh. Internally, I'm like, uh-oh. But I'm also like telling her like, hopefully you can talk with the Air France crew to see if you can get off the flight like almost first thing once we land, because that's fucked that they even have a short layover like that when having to go through border patrol, you know? So I'm hoping she made it through. I don't know her fate. Wording it like that's so fucked, but like I'm hoping she made it through okay and made it to the flight in time, because you know that's a nightmare scenario for anyone in terms of time crunch, because you want to be there before boarding ends, because they're not going to allow you on the plane once the gates closed. No exceptions. But like the last other kind thing was like, at some point I plugged my charger into the outlet to charge my phone so I could just relax a bit and charge it. After I was done, like a few minutes after, she asked if my charger was USB-C, and I said yeah. So I let her use my charger because she was like at 11%, and I'm like, yeah, go ahead. This is like the fast charger thing, so it was able to fill up to maybe like 45%, and she was good with that. She was very thankful. So, you know what? Did I waste $74? Yes and no. But like at the end of the day, the flight was still fine. It felt like it was an 8.5-hour flight. It didn't feel like it. At time, like it definitely felt long, but it didn't feel 8.5 hours. Okay, you want 70,000 credits? Okay. All right, I'm actually gonna have to plan this out. Is there any S rank revenues? It's a lot of A ranks. So where was I? But yeah, flight was mostly whatever. But the last thing I want to remark about the lady is there was a portion where she just wasn't at the seat, and I'm like, where did she go? I don't think I ever found out where she went for some of that time, but it was a mystery to me. But yeah, I feel a little stupid about like internally complaining about the shit I just did. But I don't know. What can you do? Shit happens, but at the very least, I could have gotten a way worse passenger, and I'm pretty happy that that I didn't get a worse passenger for that flight. So yeah, hoping she made it to San Antonio just fine, because, you know, nightmare scenarios are not fun no matter what. But after that, I had another layover in Detroit. Thankfully, I got through Border Patrol just fine. They pretty much asked me, like, what was I doing in France for vacation? What did you bring back? Music and video games. Any food? No. Okay, you're good. Done. Easy. No need to explain my 150 euro video game that I bought. Let's go. That being said, I have a interesting video. Oh, it's probably going to be fucking sideways, but here's a little thing from right before the Border Patrol. Hang on, chat. Let me fix the aspect. Explain this to me, chat. You put that sign there, but there's a bathroom right after the sign? Fucking lying ass stupid America. No wonder this place fucking sucks. But one of the last things I did was there was a Japanese food place, so I had an hour to kill, so I decided to just get something to eat before going home for reals. And I did. The place at the Detroit airport was called Sora, and anytime I've been in the Detroit airport, that place was always closed. Or I did not have enough time. So I'm like, hey, there's finally enough time and they're open. Okay, I'll go. So I went in. I got myself some gyoza and some pork katsu. And place was relatively busy, and the waitress was so full of energy and just keeping up with everything. But like, she was full of energy. She had, what's the term? Like, I don't want to say quirky, but like, she was very like polite and just kind of like an extrovert in like a pleasing way. Just being like, just an engaging waitress. Chipper? I don't know if I would call her chipper, but like, you know, positive and whatnot. Very, very kind and just like peppy. Unless chipper's the same thing as peppy, you know. Excuse me. Wow. When you talk for like nearly 5 hours straight about vacation, shit just gets to you. But yeah, it was absolutely expensive eating there because A, it's Japanese food, and B, it's at the airport. Put them together. But of course, like, including the tip I gave the waitress, I spent about $50 there. So yeah, it's a good thing I got paid during vacation. But yeah, after that, I just had another like short-ish flight back home. And then I got home. My mom picked me up from the airport around like 11:15. Got home by around midnight. I did a few things on the computer. Unpacked a few things. And then went to bed. That was France. That was France in a nutshell. I'm sure there may be some things I forgot about. But overall, wow. I would love to go back again one day for obvious reasons. Hopefully I can find a good time for that, and of course make sure I have the money for it again. God, these revenue spots suck ass. I need something. Okay, I'll do this. Man, trying to get 70,000 is... It sure is something. I'm pretty sure I had to look up a quest solution for this. I'm pretty sure there was like a good method to duplicate all that shit. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna fucking look this one up. I think I had to do this on the Wii U because, oh god. Okay, standby chat. I can't stream for much longer. Like, the latest I'm gonna go is like 30 more minutes. Because I gotta be up in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about like 7 hours for early Easter family bullshit. I can't believe it took me 5.5 hours to talk about my vacation. But I hope it was entertaining enough, even with all the photos and videos. Don't call it bullshit? No, that's just a general term. France was an amazing time. None of it was bullshit. Me talking is bullshit, though. My voice is bullshit. Oh, there were 2 images I forgot, but these are just extra cool shots. Oh, my Easter family gathering. It's not bullshit, though. I'm still generalizing. Check out this view. This was my flight leaving Detroit. Look at all those lights. Sometimes you get a good view. And this one, I believe was me coming into, Detroit. I don't know what river that is, but I know it's not, it's basically on the path to Detroit, at least within 30 minutes of landing or an hour of landing. Okay, that's all I got photo and video wise. At least the stuff that I can show. You know. Wow, great guide. Just plant your best research probes on the best stuff. No shit, but do I have enough probes? The USA habit of calling stuff or events shit is not the best. I guess you're right. But I'm also at 2 a.m. brain. I can't think straight. So you have to forgive me. Okay, let's look at where the current research stuff is that we got. A rank. Okay, you're good. -3 a.m. -1. Where was my other 4? Where was... Oh. Over here. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, I need a better guide than this. How many probes do they expect me to have to get 70,000? Why is this a 34-minute video? Fuck. Okay, I can't look at this video. I'm too tired for this shit. I'm not gonna bother with this stupid thing. Micromanaging. Ugh. It also sucks because I'm like, well, I only have very limited. I'm not sure how else I'm supposed to get more probes. I've been just kind of getting them naturally. It's probably something I'm gonna do after the family gathering tomorrow. Like once I'm home, I'm like just gonna be like, all right, I'm looking this up for real. 'Cause I'm too tired for a YouTube video, and oh, I guess I should just turn this in quick.
There you are.
All right, cool. Turn that in. Do I have any other active missions? Oh. Oh, I didn't talk to... Oh my god. I killed the monsters and just bailed. Okay. It would make sense to have to talk to the dude. All right, these guys are going to drown in the death pool while I talk to them. Okay. Also, Varian, please go to bed. I appreciate you sticking around, but you need to sleep. Ugh. Okay, I'm turning this quest in. I'm gonna save the game and then call it a night. We've been at this yapping for 5 hours. I think it's fair to... I think it's fair to close it out.
Adorable, right?
Please recall Volga.
Okay, get me over to the barracks, and I'll save my game here. Also, random side note, I am so fucking happy that Definitive Edition gives you more than one save slot. The Wii U could never. This alone makes the Wii U worthless. Just play the Switch version, you're good. Too bad Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is stuck in single save file hell. Oh well. Can't win them all, I guess. But yeah, chat, that's gonna do it for me. I do need a little more rest, and I've got my plans tomorrow. But thanks for watching, and thanks for listening to me go all out for my vacation. If you the fact that like you're willing to listen is like kind of insane, but I appreciate it. But now that I'm back, it's gonna be business as usual. And by that I mean like, hey, we get to stream video games. It's weird not doing it for 3 whole weeks. So coming back is nice. My voice has to get used to it though, because my god is it dry even with all this water. My sinuses can't handle it. But real quick before I go, I will be streaming tomorrow. And tomorrow we're going to be starting finally we're going to be starting Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I've been looking forward to it. Happy you get to start that tomorrow. I think it's going to be a fun time. And in the near future, Long Boys are back. I'm pretty sure Pirate Yakuza is not going to be Long Boy. If I'm correct, it may be the same length as Man Who Erased His Name, or somewhere around there. So Long Boys aren't back yet. When we do Baten Kaitos, Long Boys will be back. And that'll be sooner than you think. Also, sorry I'm not talking about the Switch 2 tonight. I got no time. Just know that since United States pre-orders finally have a date again, you know, that whole fucking nightmare scenario. Now that there is a pre-order date once more, I'm gonna try my best to lock one in with my work discounts. Just the system, though. I'm not gonna get any games yet because I don't see a release date for Prime 4 yet. Like, I'm not seeing it on like the pre-order list, even though I'm pretty sure you can pre-order it. But yeah, I'll see if I can lock in a pre-order for just the Switch 2. But other than that, and other than Pirate Yakuza, I'll be playing more Monster Hunter Wilds. An update dropped while I was away on vacation. And of course, the other RCG guys are able to play it while I wasn't able to. And I'm like, man, I'm missing out. So I don't know when I'll be able to stream it next, but based on looking at my work schedules and everything, the Wednesdays are definitely a good, safe bet for, you know, when Zero and the other guys do the Monster Hunter Wednesday stuff. I'll definitely be like, yeah, I'll be there. I just have to resubscribe to PlayStation Plus first. Because, yeah, I made sure my thing ran out while I was away, but I'll have to resubscribe on Wednesday. But that is it for the short term. So tomorrow, expect Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. And also, this coming Monday, expect more Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I'm gonna, like, stick between this game and Monster Hunter for now, instead of adding another one on. Just to kind of get back and keep it simple for now. Get back into the streaming groove. But anyways, that's all for me. I don't think anyone is on right now. No. Oh shit. No, Nightman is on. He's streaming Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Should we stream him? Should we stream him? Oh my god, the 2 a.m. brain has been worse. I think I'm still jet lagged. I think I'm in, like, 8 a.m. brain in France still, and it hasn't come back to the States yet. Holy shit. Should we raid him? Should we raid Nightman before we go? I'm tempted, but I probably won't because spoilers. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk spoilers. I don't take it personally. I'd rather not go in and see, like, the fate of Samoa Joe or whatever. I don't know what fucking happens to Samoa Joe in that game. I just know that he's fat. That's it. But anyways, I gotta get out of here. You guys have a good night. Take care. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Stay hydrated. Have a good night's sleep. Or a good morning breakfast if it is morning on your side of the world. I will see you tomorrow for Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I just gotta make sure. And this is a good tip. If you're on vacation, remember to uninstall the games you download on someone's computer so you don't leave them with the lingering dread of Destiny 2 on their fucking hard drive. That is all. Good night.
Ha